Hello everyone. Welcome to the stream, guys. We are back to Civilization 7, and we are back as the Inca. We are starting today in the Exploration Age. Yes, Exploration Age. So, last game, I'll catch you up on a few things. Excuse me. Have a little bunny fur in my mouth. Um, so, our last session, which was just yesterday, we were, oh my God, everybody's pissed off at me. But during the last session, so I'm not going to say I rage quit, but I kind of did. So we're having happiness problems. We had the same one we've had many times before, and I even went back a few turns to try to save this particular city, giant city, 18 people, et cetera, and things were just not going right. So I went back again, and basically what I did, because this is like the fifth time I've tried, no, fourth time I've tried to do this, where these ages have just absolutely destroyed me. And basically what I was able to do, when I did it correctly, was just move a whole bunch of resources around to get the happiness right. There keeps being things that are kind of like, they feel like surprise mechanics to me. And I've mentioned it before, but it feels, they're pretty feel bad moments. So anyways, that out of the way. We did like finish the era in a decent position. We're in like second place as far as total points. I don't know if it'll tell us anything about the rankings or anything. So we're gonna try to play through this game starting here in the exploration age, and I also have this like kind of saved in a long-term spot, so we can maybe, maybe after we play for 6 months, we could revisit this once I've kind of like forgot about this map and what was going on. It's kind of my thought. Maybe we could revisit it and see if we've improved. But what we've done here, we've got a decent civ here going on. So our capital here, Baak, and then we have Chichen Itza. We've got Calakmul. Got a few cities here. Anyways, Tikal is our other city. We have 4 cities. We have 8 total settlements, and now we can go all the way up to 10. Excuse me. So the plan here, so we were at war, and I guess we're not anymore, with Jose here? Yeah, Jose Rizal. And we had also Ashoka was also mad at us. I don't know. We burnt down several cities which was really frustrating because several of them were city states that we owned, we possessed, and then apparently, we couldn't like re-liberate them or like turn them back into city states. Apparently, that's not a mechanic in Civ 7. Lots of surprises all the way around. So there was one here that we were Caesarean of that got taken, as well as here, and they were not really great cities. We were also over our cap, and so they got burned down. That's what happened there. So we're going to try to pick it up. I know that I'm still completely ignoring certain mechanics. Like I don't think I turned any any town to a focus other than growth ever. A lot of that was intentional, but there were a few that would have been justified. We've got quite the military. I guess these city-states restart as far as who's Caesarean of them. I had no idea what the mechanic was. Oh, we got whales down here. I haven't seen whales yet. Oh, that's a cool icon. That's a proper whale. Awesome. +5 production. Cool. Well, there's just a ridiculous amount of icons down here and has been the entire time, so we might try to throw down a city. So, today we are going to... I was trying to do like an age in a stream, and I think it's a little too long right now, especially for how slow I am. But we'll try to see what we can do. Oh yeah, I still got all kinds of stuff. Okay, so we got attributes to pick here. We can see how we're doing. We got 1 economic, 1 expansionist, 1 military, and 1 scientific. All right. What do we got? We got +2 gold for every tech and civic mastery completed in an age. +2 gold for every active trade route. Those both, like one of those doesn't strike me as something we're definitely going to do, and the other one's something we're definitely not going to do. Oh, you know what? I don't have my chat bot up. Let me get that going on. I have, oh, it's going to be problematic. Let me reopen that program. I took off on the screen, guys, so you could see a little bit easier just to save some real estate. Let me know if I can do anything else. Like maybe I could even shrink myself down here a little bit so you guys can see a little bit more of the screen. I know that people have told me they like to be able to see. It's nice to be able to see who's playing the games and what have you. So I try to keep myself on screen. I don't see, for whatever reason, I'm not seeing the camera to change that. So I suppose we'll just leave it for now. All right. Actually, there's some weird behavior going on here. Hold on, guys. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can't fix this. Yeah, there we go. We could shrink down a little bit. And then everything else looks good. All right. Yeah, so economic, I don't know. We could see if there's some stuff a little bit lower on that would direct us in our way one way or the other. Buddha, what's going on, man? How are things? We've got +1 gold on. Oh, let me try that chat bot one more time too. There we go. But no, it's going good, Buddha. It's going good, man. Living the dream here. I've been digging. I'm hooked on the Civ, man. I'm a little bit hooked. I can stop whenever I want. All right, so we got +1 gold on resources in towns, +2 in towns in distant lands. Okay, that could be a decent amount of gold. Legend unlock, +25% gold from trade income and treasure convoys. I think that's really good. Is this like something that was locked until we play this character for a bit? I think it might be. +50% gold towards purchasing in all settlements. That's pretty good. It's weird how it says +15% gold towards purchasing. I don't know what that means. It seems like it's like not a it's somehow giving you more gold, but it's not a cost reduction. I'm not sure. +1 gold for every imported resource. Okay. I think we'll just try this. We'll see what this legend unlock thing is all about. Oh, I forgot we have to do all the other ones. Oh, does this reset each? No, it doesn't. Okay, I just didn't have anything. Okay, 25% towards training settlers. Militaristic. We got +5 combat strength to get independent powers and city states. I don't know what independent powers and city states, like, aren't they kind of the same thing at this point? Oh, maybe like city states or have to be once you become like someone becomes Caesarian or suzerain or whatever it is, yeah, of them. So we'll do the +1 war support. And then we're actually getting a little bit deep here into the science, which we've been trying to do. +20% gold towards and happiness towards maintaining buildings. Okay, +10% science. This is the +20% +X% gold towards something is a little bit weird. Like it's just a little bit weird way of phrasing it. Is it a cost reduction? I assume it's not. They would say that, so I'm not sure what. This isn't the proper way to write a math equation. is I guess what I'm trying to say. I'm chilling. Just got 100% platinum trophy on Spyro the Dragon. Nice. Dude, Spyro, man. I didn't play Spyro, but it looked amazing back in the day. The OG one. I don't think I had the right console or something. +10% science and settlements for each resource assigned to them. I mean, that's a grip O science. We're going to do that for sure. Because we got some places we can go kind of nuts with that. Oh, you know what? We might need to look at. So we have our specialty unit. So we're the Incan. We went Incan. It's the whole point of playing Pachacuti. So we have the specialty slingers from Civ 6. The I don't know how to say that, guys. uh, I should look it up. So, Incan unique range unit has +1 movement, and rough terrain does not end its movement. Cool, that's pretty awesome. +5 combat strength when attacking from rough terrain. We definitely need to make use of that. These guys are kind of OP, honestly. Like our archer units are pretty strong. They're not OP, but they're really strong. I have been playing because I'm so passive and peaceful. I have been playing a Genghis Khan uh, game, and I can tell you that if played right, it's absolutely broken, in like in a very fun way. Like I'm sure it's not actually broken, but it's pretty friggin' strong. It's pretty crazy. I loved it as a kid. I had all 3 games. Okay, I beat the first 2. Not sure if I beat the third. Now I'm replaying them on the Reignited trilogy. That's awesome, man. Yeah, dude, I've got a retro Pi, and like one of the games that I really enjoyed growing up, and I got a bunch of them, but Mario 3. I just played so much Mario 3. I love that game, and yeah, I don't know. I still know the levels, a lot of them, which is funny. You're like, oh yeah, it's kind of funny. So we are going to be going to war and doing some stuff with that, I would imagine. So I'll explain kind of what's going on with the map here in just a second. Our unique unit, I think this is our scout, has +1 movement. And yeah, okay, sight ignores mountains and rough terrain. It ignores mountain. I don't think that our previous unit did the Jaguar Slayers. I don't think they did. And then we have Apis, which is an Incan Empire ability, can work mountain terrain. Okay, +1 food and +1 production on mountain terrain. Can generate homeland treasure convoys in cities with 3 worked mountains after completing the Kapak Non. I don't know how to say that. Civic. Okay, that's crazy, because that means that we don't even really have to worry about actually actually exploring. Like that's kind of crazy, because we'll be able to do that incredibly easy. +30% production towards constructing Machu Picchu. Oh man, we got Machu Picchu. Okay, we'll have to see what it does, because I would love to construct it. We have a unique building. So this is the second time we've been to this age. The other time I was in this age with the Incan Empire too. I completely forgot about all of this stuff. The game, I was just so overwhelmed. It was like maybe my first game, maybe my second, and I was just completely overwhelmed. Not that I've played that many more since then, but we're getting up there. We got like 80 hours in the game now. There's a lot to learn. A lot to learn. So, unique building, the Mita, I guess. Incan unique improvement, +4 food. Yeah, I will note that we also did get from one of the city states, we've just started kind of engaging with them and getting the option to get like bonus food, +4 food on any of your food districts with like a food building. That was crazy. That was super helpful, in addition to all the other Incan stuff we had, or Mayan stuff, which was not as big as I think the Inca is going to be here. But yeah. So +4 food, +1 gold to all adjacent buildings. Ageless does not remove warehouse bonuses on a tile. Okay. Must be placed on existing. Improvement on rough terrain without a river or feature. Okay. A lot of these adjacency bonuses and the way all of this stuff is working is a little bit beyond me at this point. Like, I can understand it in principle, but the complexity of the number of different options and kind of how they're working. So what I think happens, what's up, Wampus? Yeah, man, we're modern. We're not modern. We are exploration age. So we're just continuing the game we were playing, man. Yeah, I went back and made sure we didn't lose all of our cities to unhappiness because I didn't know how to play the game. is the TLDR. Kind of not really like save scum, I guess a little bit. I guess save scum is like when you're doing it for random chance. I just didn't understand the mechanics. and that was kind of like my final attempt on stream of getting through the ancient era without like completely like one game. The whole empire just fell apart because I didn't understand the mechanics. I prefer the smallest maps on Deity. Oh, okay. Did you see that? I mean, I don't know if you're interested in playing Pachacuti, but did you see that? I think it was last stream. I had a map where we were on Everest, and it was on a small map. And I normally go with really large maps, so I was like, oh no, I bailed on it. But I popped it up on stream. If you want the, and I could probably have it if you really wanted. I could DM you on Discord or something. But I have the random seed and everything for it. I just thought it was really cool because oh, no worries, man. But it was really cool because Everest allows you to see all the mountains in a given continent. So it was like we started here, but we could see the tips of not it wasn't this map, but you could see the tips of all of these mountains, and a bunch of them were volcanoes. And I just thought that was a really cool start. So I was like, oh, okay. Oh wait, that's not what we want. So. But yeah, just right now, just familiarizing myself with the actual important parts. So we'll have to look at this building and see if we can't figure it out. So one of the things is like the ageless buildings. I like the mechanic, but it just gives me analysis paralysis because I'm like, I'm gonna put this here and it could be here forever. And I don't know what's going to happen later on with all the adjacency bonuses and everything else. And for me, a lot of the fun of the game is like having the Sim City just the way it, what is most optimal, even if that means doing things that are suboptimal, like waiting a long time to plant a certain, district or something or whatever. That's just what brings me joy. But you can build on top of the ageless. Okay, you can, but do you want to? And then also doesn't remove warehouse bonuses on a tile. Like I don't know that I understand what a warehouse bonus is. I know that a lot of your base districts get them, and I think they. Oh, you know what? I think they get bonuses for other. Okay, so maybe I should have like in preparation for going Incan. I guess I should have made sure I had all those like I don't even think I built. Yeah, I didn't build a saw pit or whatever in some of these places. Which like now I guess I should have because I think part of the bonus is based on the other things you have. Anyways, it's fine. I'll do better in future games. It's not the end of the world. But it does give me, again, it just like, sometimes I'm like, I don't know what to do. So, tradition, we've got receive plus 20% gold from trade income as food. Holy crap, okay. Tradition, settlements gain 0.5 gold for every urban population and 0.5 production for every rural population. Okay, cool. So we're being rewarded for large cities. Oh shit, not the saw pits. Yeah, saw pits do sound quite ominous, don't they, Lyriel? It's kind of funny. They sound yeah. We're gonna don't act up, kids, or we'll send you to the saw pits. I can't hear you say saw pits without thinking about a trap in a dystopian young adult novel. Yeah, that's fair. Like like the Maze Runner or something. Okay, and then what else do we have? Plus 50% food in settlements with their city center adjacent to a mountain or with 3 worked mountain tiles. I forgot about that. Oh, okay, 3 worked mountain tiles counts as well. Okay. That's cool because I was like, I don't know that I remembered to put everything by mountains, but I think just about all of my cities should have 3 except for, oh, we could even have it here actually. So I think what we really want to do is Sim City pretty hard. This city state is kind of garbage. I don't think it's going to do a whole lot. These, well, I say that. The diplomatic city states, though, were not really what we were looking for. Turned out I was just like, yeah, I'll take this. I wanted to explore because I hadn't used many of the city state. I hadn't engaged with them really at all. to be honest with you, like not at all. I want to put a city out here and just have like a little fishing village, I think. Out here would be one of my hopes for this era. And then I went to go build out here, and Jose built 2 cities on me, which was pretty annoying. So I don't think that we're necessarily going to try to take Jose because he has this split kingdom because I think Frederick took one of his cities as well from him. I think building down here could also be quite good just because of the ridiculous number of resources. And then, you know, kind of building up this city. I thought about building one on the other side. I don't even think we care, to be totally honest. So, like, maybe we just leave this city. Actually, no, I was going to build a second one here. 6 one way, I suppose, half a dozen the other. Oh man, this is a quite nice area over here. I'm assuming this is all considered our homelands. Yeah, so there's a new mechanic for those who are fresh to this, where you in the exploration age, there's somewhere when it's far enough from you, it's no longer considered the homelands. It's I forget what they called it, but with a lot of civs, you really want to engage with that, and you want to basically explore and stuff like that. So, well, let me just go over this. So yeah, we grabbed this wonder because I was like, yeah, let's grab this wonder. That would be great. And we were going to plant in a better spot, but again, there was actually a second city here that we've since burned down. And then we also had, I don't know. We were at war. I think we could take out Jose. I'm tempted to and just take his capital. Honestly, I don't think he's going to be able to stop us. And he's got, looks like 3 cities. So I'm tempted to just take him out. We already have everybody, the whole world pissed off at us. But again, you know, I don't know how well they're doing here. He's got a Cavalier, it looks like, which is +3 combat strength against slower units. It ignores zone of control. Okay, that could be problematic if he goes to war with us. And I also thought about putting one here. I would like to engage a little bit more with the different kinds of cities. I did see that I did kind of start to look. Looks like there's some add-ons that do some of the really core things that I'd like, such as telling you what benefit you'll get from focusing a particular city. So that's kind of interesting. I don't know how good any of these are because it's so hard to tell, you know, what it's the real benefit is going to be in any given city without just taking an exorbitant amount of time. I assume, well, I don't know. Some of those are just UI add-ons. I might be able to just add those into the game. So next time we play, we might pop in and we might actually see that I've added those. But I would like to engage with that a bit more if I can figure out how to do it. Okay, well, let's go through and see what we can do. We've got Bizarre, Saw Pit, and a Stonecutter. The Bizarre is cracking. I'm sorry, the Saw Pit is cracking me up, not the Bizarre. Let me see what we got. And then we can also build over the top of stuff, which I just don't know if we want to do. Our happiness should be friggin' off the charts right now. What do we got? We got a bath over here. And then we're also able to build... Do we need to research that other thing? I think we might need to research it. Man, these tiles are incredibly happy. I don't know why these farm and woodland tiles are producing like 5 happiness apiece. That feels like a lot. Well, I think we can go ahead and pump out at least 1 settler and throw down a city here. And maybe kind of go from there. We've got a couple of things of wine here. I don't know. I'm tempted to like allow the city to be, but maybe not. And then we also have to consider that Frederick might declare war on us as well. Seems like we've kept most of our troops, I guess. I think we have. So much to do. Trade opportunity with Rome. Yeah, that sounds great. I think we had a... No, we don't. I thought we had an extra trade person. Same deal here, where we could add quite a bit of production and everything in this town. I think we'll do that. Oh, okay. So we're overbuilding a market if we did it here. It's again, it's unclear. Are those previous? It looks like they're still giving us, or they not giving us any benefit from the previous era, except for maybe their warehouse benefit. I don't understand, because this is saying it'll give us 6 gold and we'll lose 1 happiness. Does anyone have a Civilization 7 key? Thanks. Not I, Future. Sorry, man. Yeah, I think we'll go up here. Again, I really don't understand the mechanic. I feel like some of these tiles, if they had stuff on them, they start off giving you just a crazy amount of happiness. Happy folks are cool until the disaster and crisis crap starts to happen. Yeah, well, that's why we had to go so much in happiness, so that we wouldn't lose everything. Because that was like literally the problem we were having, man. Yeah, it was not going. It was less than ideal. Let's just say that. All right, so we'll build out this city. Just trying to look at what we can build here and what we might want to build. Oh yeah, and then rough terrain we would, like, in theory, want to save. Is this a rough terrain? No, it's flat. Okay. All right, then maybe we will just overbuild it. Sure. We'll try that. See how it goes. Oh, did it just take away our... So we're building a harbor, but I could have sworn I built one before, but maybe it was like pillaged or something happened. Could have sworn. Wow. Okay, cool. We got a nice place to... So we'll have to overbuild something. Actually lose some production. Gain a lot of gold. Maybe we'll hold off on that. Stone cutter. Maybe we'll just build one thing at a time. We won't queue up a bunch of stuff. Oh, but I do think we need to build... Let's, like, have a couple of traders built. A couple of merchants. That seems wise. So we'll get a couple of those queued up. So we do want to trade. It's going to be... Agree. Yeah. Yeah, dude, the end of era things are kind of... I think they're a little bit broken. I think they're a little bit too much. I think they need some... I don't think the whole concept is bad, but I absolutely do think that they could use a bit of tweaking, for sure. It just snowballs and gets out of control, and then it's like, cool, I just played this whole time, and now the game is just like taking a, just hating on me for no reason. I don't mind there being, like, added complexity and difficulty. Yeah, the crisis stuff is rough, yeah. I don't mind there being, like, added complexity and difficulty. I also think a big part of it, too, is... And this actually might be the entire problem, or, like, 90% of the problem. I don't think it's the entire problem. But not telegraphing stuff, so if it's your first couple of playthroughs, it just... You go from, like, hey, man, I'm crushing it. I feel good about this game, to just, like... Oh my God, I'm about to die, like things are not going well, and what have you. So that's just kind of a weird, like, whiplash to feel. So we want to make trade routes, and then we want to work mountain terrains. Oh, once the we need to look at we need to look up some of our civics and decide where we're going there. Sounds like some of our specialty civics are going to be. So we'll check out the Incan ones. So there's the terraced farm. First thing we unlock. And then plus 15% food and settlements with city center adjacent to a mountain or with reworked mountain tiles. So let's get that going almost immediately. I think we're going to pretty much go. And then is this it? The Capac Non? Again, I'm probably butchering this. Not the same game they issued, though, 8 months ago. Yeah, okay. I mean, I assume it's greatly changed because I still think it's in a pretty good. To me, it's in a pretty good spot. I need to catch up on the patch notes and hear and what they're working on, because as long as they're working on, and I kind of assume they are, honestly. Like, I think from a game design perspective, this is kind of a wild. And again, I don't know what it was like 8 months ago, guys. So if it pissed you off and whatever, like, I'm not saying your feelings aren't valid. I wasn't playing, so I don't know what it was like. But from a just purely game design perspective, I actually think it's incredibly well done. Like, so what I mean by that is the various mechanics and the way things are tweaked. Not everything's balanced. Not everything is where it should be. But the actual core design and the complexity of it, they have solved, like, I don't know, like 20 major problems from Civ 6. So, the various eras here, I think are going to be good. They feel quite a bit different. It does feel like you're playing kind of 3 distinct games, but I like the continuity. That one could be a little bit contentious, so maybe not the one I should have picked first off. But the combat used to be so bland and one-sided, and just like, it just get bigger number, just get your attack number higher, and that was the only thing that mattered. And now there's actually like strategy. You want your melee units in front, ranged units behind. If you've got a unit in the water having to traverse through water, that's horrible for them. So there's actual strategy going on, which is, refreshing, honestly. I just realized I need to, guys, I need to just get up. I'll have to get up every 20 or 30 minutes or something, but I forgot to hit my timer. I need to finish my workout for the day. Yeah, they listen to their player base, always have. Okay. Yeah, I haven't kept track of them over the years. Wampus, when did you start playing Civ, the Civ series? Oh, okay. You played Civ 1 on a Commodore 64 back in the day. Wow. Yeah, I mean, so if a company, guys, if a company is doing good things, they're making a game you like, and they're listening to the community, and they're continuing to move towards what you want. I mean, that usually means that they're going to make a really good product. Usually that's what that means. So let's look at Machu Picchu here. Base gold +4. Buildings gain a +1 culture and +1 gold adjacency for mountains. That's crazy. Yeah, so I mean, I just think we build this. We just go straight for this. I don't know that we need to go for this incredibly early. Plus seafood on terrace farms and settlements with a granary. +3 food on farms and terrace farms if adjacent to at least one mountain. Okay, that's crazy. And then our specialty damaging ability there. Yeah, so we're probably just going to go straight towards the Incan civics, and then we'll work on everything else. I often find myself wanting to do that. I probably should spend some time staring at the... Sometimes I'm like, you know what, I can only read so many of these things at a time, and then I'm like, yeah, I just want to play. Oh, God. Okay. They're really giving us a lot of options here. Oh my God, the dungeon! I forgot about the dungeon. And taverns, we can make dungeons and an inn, not a tavern. Okay. Man, so fun. So we can do machinery, where we can get a grist mill and a sawmill instead of a saw pit. We're upgrading the pit to a mill. And then, or we could go astronomy, and it's science with an observatory that we can build. Or we can go cartography, which we can build a wharf, a fishing wharf, get +6 food. So it's a food building there. That's pretty crazy. I like all of these. Feudalism is what unlocks the inn with even more food. Guild hall. I love the flavor of this. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what we should do. Castles, though, is what gives you the dungeon, and it allows us to upgrade our specialty unit. Feudalism gets us +1 on our limit for the total number of towns we can have, though. I'm really tempted to go for this dungeon. It seems like we want food, we want production, we just want giant cities, and then everything else will follow. Is kind of what we're hoping for. Although the observatory will help us get through all of this stuff quicker, so maybe we should do that. I think we might. We're gonna invest in science and culture and see if that won't help us get through everything else a little bit faster. So I'm just looking at the civics tree now, and the first options don't seem, oh, temples. Oh, I think having a religion could be a big deal. Does a temple unlock the religious stuff? Let me see. Some of them might be named appropriately. I think it might. Would be my guess. Does it say that? I don't see where it says that. Oh, it does. No, yeah. Okay, it does. Allows creation of missionary units, but it doesn't specifically say that it unlocks the religion. But I have to imagine that it probably does. It's not going to be under most of these other things. And that gives us a bunch of happiness. Let me see. Is there a cultural thing to go to after that? Because last time we lost our religion. Diplomatic service. No, that's actually just a +5 culture per. Never mind. That's not a building. I'm just trying to figure out a lot of the. I guess there's hardly any. There are almost no buildings in the civics tree. Civilization, the OG, the original, was introduced in 1991, and I stand corrected. It was on my Commodore Amiga that I first played it on. That's cool, man. That's crazy. I can't even imagine what that was like. I think the first 4X game. Did you ever play Master of Magic? Yeah, or Master of Orion. I think Master of Magic came out first. I think that was like the first like 4X game I played. I played the shit out of those games. I remember I was playing on Windows, and you had to like use MS-DOS mode. I think you might have just a few years on me, not too many, but a few. Well, there's a lot of wonders and everything else here. Yeah, 1 or 2. Yeah. And I'm the youngest of 3, also. So I turns out I know this because my wife is the opposite. She's the older sibling, and so she'll have young culture references that are younger than her, and I'll have a lot that are older than me because of the siblings that were older. And the nearest one was 4.5 years. So, and the other one was 7 and then 10. So youngest of 3.5. One was a half brother. Yeah, the food, and I think we just stick with what we were gonna do. Unless we want to just unlock piety first, but I think we want to get these things going. I don't think we need this. I think we're gonna be producing so many treasures. Because I think that's gonna be free. Like, if I understand how this works, if this works how I think it does, because it says it produces 2 treasure fleets, like, that's just going to be completely free to get that victory or get those points, like 100% free. So maybe we just build Machu Picchu, maybe, and then we backtrack for religion. Okay, so everybody's already pissed off at us, so I kind of just feel like, screw it. Like, let's just, let's do this. Is how I feel about the combat stuff. Like, we could just declare war and take this dude out. We had some units that were from the city-states, and that turns out was a kind of a mistake, it would appear. Yeah, I think we will take this city and just keep it, but that's going to put us, we're at 8. I can already see that we're going to take 2. We'll keep his capital, we'll burn down this other city. Ah, crap. I think burning down the city is going to, like, give us minus to our influence for, like, the rest of the time, so that kind of sucks that we're doing it at the very beginning here. But whatever. Like, we could build a city here, but I just don't think we care to. Better places for our cities would be way over here. This is unfortunately still considered our homeland or whatever, but the alternative here would be we don't go to war, which maybe that's what we should do. I don't know. We don't go to war. We just like macro, and then we try to do the late war thing again. But we're paying for all these troops. We have all these troops that are costing us a lot. The one person that I wouldn't mind taking over is actually our friend too. Like, these are some great, like, excuse me. This is a wonder up here, and he's got some decent cities. What do you guys think? Sorry, I have something in my throat. Yeah, like, these would make some pretty hooked up cities. Let me see how we're doing here. Frederick Baroque is crushing it on culture, as is Machiavelli. And science, he's also beating us. But we're doing better than everybody else. I feel like Frederick is the problem. I wish it didn't penalize you quite so much for, again, what feels like playing the game. We have a merchant just chilling here, huh? Yeah, I don't know. I am not sure. We could pump out a settler here as well. Or 2. Happiness is like 25 in the settlement. We're getting 260 happiness a turn. I bet that's crazy. No, it's not. Some of these guys are getting 360. Wow, okay. That is nuts. All right, we'll try to slowly make it through our turn here. Figure out what we want to do. We shall send the cog out. Oh, can he not get out? No, he cannot. We need open borders. If Machiavelli turns on us, we're gonna wreck shop up there. I think we'll expand. Part of it is we want to expand to the other continents, I thought, in this one. But again, maybe we can kind of avoid that. Sorry, guys. I don't know what's going on with my throat. Yeah, I think we're just going to take this city. And we're going to burn this one down. And we're going to keep that one. I just think that's what we're going to do. I think we're going to make that plan happen. We're going to build a fishing city here. I think would be pretty hooked up. I think that would work well. And then we might even like specialize that one if that's a thing to do something with it, because it's just going to be fishing. Is that an option? I'm trying to see too, like, how big are most of these guys' cities? We have pretty big cities, but nothing crazy. I don't know if this Grand Canyon city would, like, it would make sense to me if we could specialize this in some way, somehow. Since there is a natural wonder there, and that's kind of all it's doing. And we'll have the mountain tiles soon. Yeah, I guess let's just do this. And we'll hope these guys don't go crazy on us. Actually, let's... Alright, we have one bonus. He's not the scariest foe, but I would like this to be the most one-sided war we can possibly make it. We'll go ahead and give ourselves one more war support there. I'm afraid Fred is going to go to war with us. I don't really know how these trade routes work incredibly well. Like, you get access to the resources, and then they get some gold in return, I think is what's going on. Doesn't really seem like there's any real internal trade going on, like there kind of was in Civ 6. Well, let's do this, I guess. Oh, that took all of his movement. Interesting. I know that you do not want to go in the water. Going in the water is bad, generally. Kind of like I just sent that unit into the water. You don't want to do that. That was a mistake. Yeah, that's going to go pretty quick. That's doing a lot of damage. All right, let's go ahead and take care of this city here. Now we should get our guy here first, though, so we get all the juicy XP from it. I think we're going to be able to take this in like 2 turns. Oh, he's going to move it. Hopefully that guy that's in the water doesn't just get one shot. That could absolutely, I could see that happening. We'll see. Do some shenanigans with our commander here so we can get more archers on target. And I forgot to focus fire, which I do more often than I would care to admit. We actually might have this other city taken down too pretty quickly in short order. Oh, we got to make sure that do we just want to focus fire? Yeah, let's just do that. All right, not quite there yet, but we're almost. All right, Machiavelli wants a trade deal that would give us both gold. We will have to just remain neutral on it. So we can choose here our government. I usually don't worry about what everybody else is doing. So we could do food, and that would give us training plus 30% production towards training cavalry and naval units. We could do gold and give us production towards overbuilding for 10 turns, or we could do culture and plus 40% production towards civilian and support units. I think that we need to go towards training cavalry and naval units, but I would really like to have more cavalry, so let's just go ahead and do that. We'll make full use of this in most of our cities. We're probably going to end up at not a great spot where this large standing army is going to be pretty expensive, but it's kind of just I don't know, we're just going to do it, and we'll regret things later. So we'll build, oh, you know what, we only need to build 2 here, actually. You know, the production was much higher in that city last turn, or at the end of the era, rather. Yeah, we'll even build one here. Might as well take advantage. We're going to pump out at least 1 Corsair in every single city, maybe even 2. You're way older than me? Oh, I'm sorry, I'm just now seeing that. Yeah, okay. Oh, let me focus. Jeez. Focus fire, focus fire. Gotta remember to do this. Alright, city is taken care of. I think we're gonna lose this cavalry unit. Is what it is, I suppose. Oh, I used all my movement. No! Man, this like river is. That's what I mean. Like compared to, you know, Civ 6, it matters so much more. You know what the terrain actually is, and like how you position your troops and everything, and yeah. Oh my gosh, almost. So close. Here we go. That'll take care of it. And we should be able to sink this catapult. Things are really weak whenever they are in the water. Cool. All right, we'll have that city. Oh, we could have it right now. Can we? No, we'll take that city next turn. So that's awesome. If he sends troops in the water, like they're not going to make it. I think we'll just have to. I don't think there's anything this guy can do to save himself. So we'll just heal and hope for the best. Oh, there we go. Took out one of my archers. Okay, we unlocked the French Empire. We will, I think, keep this settlement. And then we can get more production towards making cavalry, which is kind of crazy. And Haab will get +2 culture is what we'll choose. We had a celebration there. So +2 culture on all of our happiness buildings. And then, yeah, our Corsairs have gone down to even. The production on these guys is kind of crazy, honestly. So with all of these bonuses, we're going to just pump them out. We're going to lose some units, which actually, you know, maybe that'll not even be a bad thing, because we don't want to end up in a the situation where we have like 1 million upkeep for all these guys. So adjust our build orders now that we got another 30% production towards these guys. Build a few more. we're going to have cavalry for days, or whatever these guys are, cavaliers or whatever. All right. So I think, can we just friggin' take the city? They gave us the city, which is kind of a wild thing to do, but I won't complain. And then we're going to use our superior mobility here to get quite a few hits on one of these guys. Oh, yeah, it was enough to kill him. Okay, cool. Perfect. Actually, no, we'll raise this one, which, you know, -8 influence per turn for the rest of the age. Or it's -4. It just doubles the penalty. I'm going to have, like, no influence. I mean, I still think we're raising it, though. I don't want this place. Burn it down. Oh, we didn't slot all of our resources. That could be why. Things weren't looking as well as we would have hoped. Okay. Do we want to raise up one of these cities to become like our next like city center? First of all, we don't have that much food and stuff over here. So we're getting 44 per turn, or that much population, I'm sorry. Okay, so we're getting quite a bit of food over here. So this is probably fine. We can finish. We're mostly built out. Well, I think the city's going to be just fine. It's just way lower in pop than everything else, and I don't think we founded it that much later. I'm fine leaving these cities kind of normal. Tikal here is actually doing better. Yeah, I kind of feel like this city here could use some love. But I think the other question would be, do we want to make one of these other city like Calakmul or Uzmal a little bit larger? I don't know if anything matters. Just like, I don't know, just general. So I could see these two with a lot of mountains easily being, assuming we do 2, if not more, being pretty big cities. We don't have that many mountains in these cities, though, or these towns, and so I think that lends themselves towards not being quite as useful or quite as good to like improve. I don't know. So I think maybe we'll just go to walk up here and maybe hook that city up with some stuff. So let's go there and try to get its food, its a population up, rather. Yeah, so we'll put a lot of this kale in there, which gives +4 to +6 now for distant lands. I also think it's going to end up being kind of a crazy city if things go well for it, because it's going to have so many mountains in it that I think it's going to really help us out. What's up, Hunter? Hey, Knight. I thought I could stop by to say hi. Well, I appreciate it, man. It's good to see you. Thanks for dropping in, man. You running around today? Is there anything else? So we also have culture, so we could look where we have the most culture going on. It does look like it's actually in our capital. So it kind of makes sense. So let's maybe put all the silk there. Is there anything else? Oh, pigs give production. Ah, okay. Bonus to production for training units. I do think we want to put that in our capital. And I can actually unlock another one of those. Man, we should grab that. At one of our other settlements here, we have more pigs. All right, we've got pearls, which give happiness, or double that for distant lands. Nah, just tired it's late. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're a little bit ahead of us. A couple hours. All right, man. Well, no worries, no worries. Thanks for dropping by and saying hello. Production towards missionaries. We'll also put that in our capital. Does anybody else have pigs that I need to move around? I don't think so. Cool. And then tin is pretty useful. Tin gives production in gold. Oh, okay. Tin changed what it does, I think. Or I'm forgetting. Put this in some of our other cities. And what do we got? Cowrie. +5 gold in cities, +3 science in towns. I mean, I like the science, honestly. So let's do that. I mean, gold is a crucial resource, but... And then we've got crabs. Oops. Which, again, oh my gosh, it does. So what did that do? Changed like 3 things. Gave us some food. Tiny bit of production. Tiny bit of science. Yeah. Will that do anything more in any of these other cities? I need an add-on that shows the math for this is what I would really like. Okay, we'll just call that good. It's fine. I think we'll make this kind of a landing area over here, and then we'll move over from there. Oh, I didn't even see this guy in the water. We should have take some pop shots at him. Maybe we can hit him with a couple of units. And again, I'm forgetting focus fire. Gotta always remember focus fire. Yeah, I hope he sends units across this bay or whatever, because if he does, they're just all gonna die. Not gonna go incredibly well for him. What up, guys? Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. We're just warmongering a little bit out here. Winning friends and influencing people. Oh my gosh, we got a catapult. Can we get across this water? Not really. Not really. I don't think it's going to work incredibly well. So we can probably... this is going to be rough. We might lose some peeps fording the river here. Will I have any more movement? No. Well, he might capture the city directly back from us. We'll see. He is going to leave his unit to be killed, which I will... Oh, did that hit me in the water? Oh, is that a naval unit? What is this? Set bang or ket bang. Heavy naval unit. Well, we might lose that guy, actually. That's fine. Is what it is. I don't know if we should leave one guy in this city, but we're not going to for now. Low happiness. They should be grateful. We have rescued them from the evils of whoever this is. Jose, yeah, Jose Rizal, that's what it is. All right, so we can get some trade goods. And rumors of riches. Pachacuti citizens delight in the rich offerings of local marketplaces, yet news of more marvelous products soon reach their ears. They deserve the finest goods. So we get a quest here to have 4 trade routes. And you know what, guys? I'll be right back. I'm just going to do a commercial real quick. We're going to grab this. We're going to do the quest. But I'll be right back. All right. Oh no, I'm half invisible. Let me adjust that real quick. Maybe it's not too bad. All right. We got pearls and more kaolin. All right, that exchange went quite well. Looks like we're still alive over here. I think we'll pull back though, and heal up. Like I mentioned earlier, guys, we'll be taking a couple of really quick breaks. I'm just trying to finish my workout for the day, and my gym is like 10 feet that way, through a wall. But what do we want to do here? I think we want to just like pack up, just clown car in here, and then we'll just go back to the city center, I think, and just cross right here. Seems like the right move to me. Why is this guy already injured? Was he injured before? Did he come out injured? It's weird. All right. Oh man, this is going to be pretty awesome. So we'll let our range unit take care of that guy. We can move our fighter up here, I think. And there we go. We're just very easily going to be able to kill this guy, I think, in the water. Or at least do a lot of damage to him. So let's see how bad one guy will do. Yeah, one guy will almost kill him. That's crazy. Yeah, you don't want to be caught in the water with your land units. They just get absolutely wrecked. Yeah, we'll see if we can't pop up on land here. That works pretty well. We have a promotion. Sweet. I have used, just as an FYI, down at the bottom of Assault here, where you get first strike and +5 combat strength when at full health with your cavalry and infantry units. When you also have these other promotions like to cavalry units, I tried that with Genghis Khan, and it's absolutely broken. Like you just wreck absolutely everybody. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of nuts. So I think we'll go for Assault. I think we want Assault. We could also... The harassment, the land units giving the flanking bonus, Like, I mean, I like it. I'm not quite sure I it's a little bit odd because this one gives +2 strength to range units, and then this one just gives a +2 combat strength. When it's just, I guess it's when attacking, so that's the thing. Maybe we'll try it. You know what? It must be when attacking. I think I was missing the fact that it said when attacking specifically, so never mind. That one's on me. All right, this poor swordsman is about to have a very, very bad day. But what are you going to do? All right, hopefully by the time some of these guys are done, like, we're not even going to need them, but that's okay. We shall send them anyways. Like, I don't really want to fight Ashoka here. I don't think he has anything that I really want. Like, these are, you know, it's an okay city or whatever. And maybe this one's even better. Maybe I'll try to repair relationships while I still have some influence left. Reconciliation. Increases your relationship with the other leader. Lasts for 10 turns. Yeah, let's see if he's open to it. Hey, man. Do you want to... He accepts it. I can't remember... Oh, okay. He accepts it. He didn't support it. He's like, all right. Yeah, fine. Well, you know... You do what we can. Oh, this is considered a... this is a resource that we might want to grab. That will send... When you see the little, you know, gust of wind symbol, which is quite well done, it means that it will create a treasure convoy, if improved, in a distant land. And you only see them on distant lands. So I think that might be, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. That's a distant land. I think you only see them on distant lands. I guess the other thing I could have done is become suzerain of some of these city-states. That probably wouldn't have been, that probably also would have been a very good idea. I don't know. I might take out Chiang Mai. They're kind of in a bad spot. I would like this spot. What do we got? So we finished our tech, astronomy, cool, and then now we go for castles. I think. Yeah, I think that works. And then we'll have to, I don't know, we'll get some production going on. Hopefully that'll kind of make everything a little bit easier. Often it does. What do we got going on here? So we can pillage to heal. And we can only move like one space. I've got my army a little bit backwards here. And what we might do is kind of pull back a little bit and let them come in and then attack. I think that makes the most sense to me. So let's give that a shot. I think that's actually being in water. Never mind, we don't want that. Yeah, so let's pull back a bit. Not really sure what to do with the swordsman. Because I think we need to move this, our archer, into the city center. Yeah, let's try something like this and see how that goes. See what they decide to do. We need some archers. We need some more archers is what we need. We're going to have to take down quite a few cities. Wall tiles, I guess. Yeah, dude, just rest. Heal up, man. Quit asking me questions. Oh, we got multiple resources up there that would be useful for us. Good to know. Good to know. Might be worth making that one of the first cities we grab. I think we're going to have more than enough units here by the time we're done. There we go. I figured he would kill that one of the swordsmen at least, if not both. That's okay. District raised. What district was raised? Oh, because we're raising this whole city. I forgot. I'm like, wait, what's going on? Never mind. I mean, I hope this dude tries swimming across. That would be incredibly bad for him. That would lead to him having a very, very bad day. Our archers are not doing near the damage I'd like to see to these guys. That's a little bit concerning. Let's try a little focus fire, and hopefully that does something really cool. Okay, that did some pretty good damage. And then we'll rest with the swordsman. Let's see what we got here. So they're neutral towards us right now? I don't know. I kind of just feel like we want to take them out. I'm a bit of a warmonger. I'm sure you guys have picked up on that. Yeah, let's do it. We'll go ahead and heal that shit back up. Oh, man. The difficulty is really hurting us here on this cavalry. I think we'll let them attack us. And, oh, you know, we can pillage for some culture. Pillage for some science. Let's do that. All right. Home dude hopped into the water. That was a terrible move. AI sometimes making some pretty bad moves here. Should be pretty easy to take him out. There we go. We're able to one-hit him. We'll switch out these archer units so that we got a little bit more health in them. I think we want to move up this fighter so that it has to attack our swordsman here. Move up the swordsman, I'm sorry, so that they have to attack him. And then excellent. Yeah, and then we can move this guy up, actually. He might be able to run around, actually. We'll see. I'm going to be a little bit annoyed if they can run around here, but I think they might actually be able to. We'll just have to see what happens. All right, we'll attack with the swordsman that didn't attack. Or I'm sorry, with the cavalier that didn't get attacked. So he's at full health. And we will continue to move the rest of these guys over here. And the swordsman can continue to heal. Kind of got some of our troops are a little bit backed up here. Cool. All right, I think we can take the settlement. Pretty easy. Maybe. Don't seem to be able to attack. I guess there's trees or something in the way. So I guess we'll have to move around, but I do think we can go ahead and clear it. 200 culture and some XP. I guess we could have waited till somebody spent some culture on that, but it's fine. Hey, cool. We got our terrace farms unlocked. Excellent. Pretty stoked about that. I am stoked to get to try them. I love playing Pachacuti for this exact reason. We're going to go for Machu Picchu. We're going to try to pump that out pretty quickly here. I already feel a little bit behind the 8-ball. You know, we're just going to... That was dumb. All right, we'll finish this guy off. Do most of the damage we need to the swordsman. There we go. Cool, cool, cool. All right. Did this work? Hey, it worked. Excellent. Moving the swordsman into the way worked quite well for us, so that's good. We'll do our focus fire. We'll remember to do our focus fire. Oh, we can only do it with one guy. Oh, okay. Well, the focus fire didn't work, but with all of them. But it did work. All right, I don't know how many more units he's got. I mean, he might start pumping them out at Civ, so the AI can, you know, they definitely in you know, if the past is prologue, then they will start pumping out units 2 at a time for no reason. And there'll be nothing we can do about it, but... Alright, he's offering me a peace deal. Yeah, I want your capital, dude, but I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Very kind of you. Alright, we have bonus healing with our units. Or, I'm sorry, with our leader, rather. So we will... You know what? I think it's in enemy territory. I don't even know if it applies in... Well, these guys are in enemy territory. And then for these other guys, I think if we move and then, like, can we pillage to heal? I think we might try that. You can just jog in place, please. Thank you. Excellent. Our reinforcements are arriving. Which is epic. You know what? We might send a couple of these guys out this way. Can they go on these tiles? No, they can't. Not yet. Okay, so that'll be probably one of those things we'll want to get before too long. I'm a little bit nervous that, like, hey, there'll be, you know, a combat start somewhere else, and we won't want all of our units in one place. But for right now, I think we're just going to, I don't know, we'll just risk it. We will just risk it. We're going to let everybody heal up over here, I think. I don't know, maybe we can peek forward with a couple of these guys. See what we see. Combat, I would definitely say, is considerably more enjoyable in Civ 7 than it was in Civ 6. He built a settler. Oh my god. This poor guy. Dude, I don't think that settler's going to get to do much, my friend. I got some bad news for you. Okay, cool. And we can pillage to heal some. So we have to destroy all these walled areas. So I think there's 4 here, and then we have to move a troop into them, I think, to like make it official. So that's what we'll we'll be doing. Oh, did that take all his movement? Okay, well. Oh, well. Oh, I can't see. Can I not? I don't know if we need to upgrade for these guys, or they just can't see through the forest like the like our earlier Hull Chase could. Unclear to me. But instead of getting 3 shots off with there, we got 1. Which is fine. Do we grab the elephants? Do we go for the camels? Do we get the something else, or do we build on top of? I think we get 4. We have 4 production here. Is definitely worth it. Maybe we grab the production by building on the wonder. Navigable river. Oops, I should have moved this Hull Chase so that more of them could have gotten into firing position. We'll let the rest of these guys continue to heal up. Landing parties are inbound. I think basically the last couple of Corsairs that are Coursers, whatever they are, that pop in, we're gonna send the ones west, because I actually think that west, my capital's here. This is also a really good city, and I don't know what's west of us. But I think it will be considered distant lands, so that would be my plan. The boat just happened to spawn over here. Oh, even the horses are considered exotic in distant lands. Wild. He's not printing out units. This is not going to go well for him. All right, after this, we are almost done. Oh, man, we can start building the farms. Okay. Don't feel like these are the best. That's going to be amazing, honestly. Replaces a mine. There's only 1 spot here. I wish the rough terrain were a lot easier to like see what's going on. Actually, not going to build a terrace farm. Let me see what else we got going. We started to queue up some stuff at a lot of these other cities. Yeah, let's just hold off on all this and let's see what we can. Stonecutter, sure, we'll finish it, but then we'll move to something else. All right, we got another. We love the Monarch Day, so we will do plus 20% food for 10 turns. Okay, cool, excellent. We've got our unique policy cards, rather. Tirakuna, plus 15% food to settlements with their city center adjacent to a mountain or with at least 3 worked mountain tiles. Which we can only now, I think, work these, or I don't know if we can. We've been able to work them the whole time. I think only just now. All right, so we got to do the shuffle here to get everybody within striking range. Excellent. Yeah, we're gonna have this guy. This is one of the easy. We had mostly defeated this guy in the last era, so it is nice to see that it's kind of like, you know, coming through. With all of this, that, you know, it's not like I don't feel like we're starting over or anything like that, basically. So we'll actually move this guy to the far side. Oh no! Oh no! The boat is attacking. Can we do anything about that? I think we can. Was that going to take all his movement? Yeah, it is. Okay. Well, he's got like 1 boat, so once that thing's taken care of, I think we'll be fine. Watch me going up navigable rivers, as I mentioned how horrible they can be. Jeez, just so many units. Man, we should probably go to war, huh? We'll finish up these last two, and then we'll move on to something more productive. So let me see. What are we doing here? We're going for castles. We need to be able to. Is it cartography that lets us move all civilian and support units, main or deep ocean terrain? So that's not. Is shipbuilding what you need? Okay, all civilian and support units can safely travel. All units can ignore movement penalties from deep ocean terrain. All naval units can safely travel across. Okay, so we need shipbuilding. So it's going to be quite a while before we get there. Okay, so we won't worry too much about it. Will our units? I don't even think they'll be able to embark. Oh, you know what? I think you can clown car him into your commander, and then the commander can sail across. That's what it is. Yeah. Because there is a way, so your commander can sail across. Sorry, guys. I think the stream is dropping frames here. This happened the other day again. It's just our ISP. I don't know what's going on. The internet service provider. Okay, maybe I don't want anything to do with that ship. Jeez. That wrecked. Oh my god. Alright, we'll bring this fighter up because these walls are falling rapidly and I just want something in front of us to absorb the blows, should there be any. And to like actually move in and capture the city center or whatever, the square of the district. Oh, that one hadn't. Okay. Oops. I didn't realize I was capturing with that unit. All right, we got 2 spaces left. And then his capital is ours. It's not letting me attack, and I don't know if that's a bug or if this is acting as intended. It's always really hard to tell. I mean, I think we're good here. I think if we take him out, I think we get a bunch of era score and stuff, which will hasten the end of the era, I suppose. But kind of seems worth it. It seems there's no place to put an observatory without making everybody unhappy. I kind of like up here. Fleet Commander. Naval support unit capable of assembling and commanding a collection of naval units on a single fleet respawns after a long delay. Okay, cool. So that is its own thing. I think our army commanders are also cheap. Give me a second, guys, for if Twitch you're still there. Hey, are we back? All right, sorry about that, guys. I don't know what that was. Just dropped the whole stream. Let me give it a second. See if we're actually back. I think we are. Hey, there we go. Sorry about that, guys. Don't know what's going on. Nothing going on here. Oh, okay, cool. So I want to start building. I want to start working these tiles because that seemed good. Oh, that other one got better bonuses. Oh well. Okay, and then we can plop on the land with some of these units. Oh, these are the last couple of units. Are we here? We good? Doesn't look good. Doesn't look healthy. Oh no. I don't know if the ISP just doesn't want me to stream today. We're going to keep trying unless this just becomes too big of a problem. It's weird. It's just going from everything being fine to absolutely nothing working. All right. So did we already build that? Oh no, we have it in queue. Okay, we'll let that build. We'll let that build. And there's just nothing I can have this guy do, huh? Because he can't enter the water until much later. I mean, do we fight him back a little bit? We got all these units. We might do that. We might fight him back a little bit. Get him to give us a few cities or something. Made him, you know. It just looks like we're just dropping. Yeah. All right, guys. I just restarted OBS there. Just to see if on the odd chance like it's actually on my side. The stream looks good now. But it's fluctuating. If it keeps being a problem, we will just pause the stream, and I'll pause the game if that happens, and I'll we'll just pick it back up tomorrow if that happens. It's pretty rare. I think I mentioned before that I'm down the street from Google and Microsoft and honestly several other pretty big, but those are probably the two major biggest companies. But just down the street from headquarters for several of them, and so rare is the day that we actually have consistent problems. So it's a little bit odd. Because if I lose internet, generally that means they've lost it too, and that's usually not allowed to happen. Can we just go here? Oh no, it still has HP. Okay, I don't know what's going on. Can I just the focus fire doesn't want to let me focus the city defenses for some reason. I don't know why. So we'll just do this individually. It just wants me to like focus on the city center, which I think we'd like to take this last district. Oh, what? What? It's done. Why are you having to go around? Will this work? Yeah, okay, that'll work. That's so weird. Cool. We should check our commanders because I've had these guys. Yeah, this guy has a promotion. He has this promotion. He's about to get another promotion, which is that's a lot. So being able to carry more units is about to be very helpful. So I want to go ahead and unlock that if we're going to be able to clown car in with everybody. And I think we're good other than that. Does this guy, he's got 7 right now. Does he spend all of his? Yeah, he spent all of his promotions. Okay, cool. Man, all of these resources, all but one, would get us a trade deal. Or generate whatever, like treasures or whatever it is, whenever we have it and we like control it for a bit. All right, I think we're almost there. I don't think we want to deal with this dude making another town, so we are gonna go ahead and kill this settler. Sorry, settler. Wasn't meant to be. All right, and then let's fire away with all the archers. Hopefully we can take this turn. Nobody seems to be able to reach this unless they're like right beside it. Don't know why. Guess we can't see very far. I will say having the unique archer unit early on does kind of break the game. So used to being able to do things. Like you're so used to being able to shoot, through spaces you couldn't otherwise shoot through and what have you, that like, no! Man, it keeps dropping frames. It keeps just like totally disconnecting. Keeps just being hiccups. Really weird what's going on. Don't know what it is. Sorry, guys. It can feel a little disheartening. It's not like really disheartening, like not like, oh, I'm gonna quit doing this or anything like that, but it's like it does get a little bit frustrating when you're a streamer, you're a small streamer, and I spend a bunch of money. and all of us do, on to make sure that we have like the best equipment, make sure we get the best microphone. It can be really hard to figure out like exactly what you should be using and everything. And so like that's a whole process. And I've even gotten stuff that like, okay, this should work, and it didn't work. It wasn't as good as we had hoped. And so then it's like, okay, well, we'll get something else. And like, I used to have a couple of pieces of equipment that were like $200 between the total to try to like get my audio to be, premium. And then when it's like, and it doesn't matter because your ISP or something else is going on, you're like, no, I'm trying so hard. So I really hate that. I absolutely hate when there's stream problems, when there's audio difficulties, audio issues, or the stream is dropping frames or whatever, and it's like, no. It probably bothers me, honestly, more than it might bother you guys, but it is because of, that whole feeling of like, why do these guys keep being hurt? What is going on? Why is this dude like half dead? Do I have the mausoleum or something of Holocarnassus and these guys? Oh my god, I do. Oh my god. So these units that are arriving over here have actually been killed, guys. I didn't even realize that's what's going on. I had built the mausoleum. So The new version of the Mausoleum of Holocarnassus gives +3 production, and then the first time a cavalry unit is destroyed, it respawns in the closest settlement you own at 25% HP. And so I think we've had 2 that would have died, maybe 3. That's hilarious. I had no idea. I'm just like, why do these guys keep respawning over here? Oh man, that's funny. I think I want to do like an open borders with Machiavelli here. Improve trade relations. If action accepted, permanently increases the number of trade routes you can establish with the other civilization by 1. Ah, okay. Accepted target receives gold. I am just a little bit afraid, partially because it's Machiavelli, that he's gonna do like a 180 on me, and we're not gonna be friends in a little bit. And I wouldn't mind a city, so like I'm tempted to I don't know. I thought about doing it, but now I'm like, maybe not. Maybe we do something else. We could do open borders, like I was suggesting. It's apparently a lot more. The stream is going down. You know, it could be cool though. Like, let's steal some government secrets. You guys seem to be, maybe it's the stream seems on my end, it seems like it's really bad. I don't know why. It looks pretty rough on my end. And I don't know if that's actually true, because you guys are still here and people are still tuning in. Usually once the stream starts going down, people just bail. So really sorry guys that's happening. I like all these fishing boats in here. It's quite fun. We'll just send them over. Also, that's not the closest settlement, is it? It is definitely not. Unequivocally, it is not. This one ship is put in work for this guy, man. Oh my god, it killed one of my units! Well, that simply won't stand. Can I fire from there? Does not appear so. Yeah, I think it's going to be another turn of this. Oh, maybe. No, maybe not. Hold on. Let's see. What do we got here? Oh, no. We can finish it off. We can finish it off. Let's do the charge thing. No? What? It's still up? Is there a oh, the settlers here? It's the settler holding it down? Really? Settlers keeping all these troops from being able to charge in, eh? Okay, you say so. All right. So we're gonna potentially overbuild here. The observatory. I don't know why we can't seem to build. It like wants to just overbuild. Do you have to overbuild with that one? Why can't I build new settlements or new districts? Why is it only offering these same couple of spots? Do you have to overbuild before you can then build new ones? Is that what's going on? Very unclear. The whole overbuilding thing, just period, is again very, very opaque to me. Hey man, do you want to have some open markets maybe? Actually, is there a city-state that we need to be worried about, like becoming friends with? Maybe these guys. 340. Ugh. But actually, you know what? I don't think it matters because I don't think we're going to have any influence for a while anyways. Let's see if we can... Hey, you want to do some... We can do a farmer's market, or we can... Let's do open. Oh, he blocked it. Oh my god, what a jerk. Listen, I don't want to have to wipe everybody off the face of the continent here, but I will. And if they want to be jerks, I'm here for it. If that's the way it's got to be. That's the way it's got to be. I want to hold hands and sing Kumbaya as much as the next guy, but if it's gonna be like that, you know, that should. I mean, I'm fine with it. We can do it. All right, guys, can we kill the settler? That's the question I have for you. Or whatever else is here. There we go. Jeez. All right. We have conquered a capital. We unlocked a couple of options. I think which is like for the next era if we wanted to go a different direction. We will keep this settlement. And then I think he's down to just this one city down here, which I don't think is going to last very long. At least not if I have anything to say about it. All right. We can build an observatory somewhere. Oh, he has options to build on new terrain. We might need to look. That city might be in a tough spot because I think I might know what might have happened up there. We'll take a look in a second. What do we got going on here? We got a couple of good spots. It seems like actually opening up a new zone is the best move. That's fine. Let's do that. A defenseless settlement. I mean, sure, we can send a guy back over there. I don't know if he's going to survive long enough for this to be a problem, but just in case, we'll do it. Oh, that is, yeah, let's put this at our capital, which is still by far producing the most, has the most production going on for us. There we go. Move a few things around. We need to unlock more pigs in case we need to really start powering out units here. All right. Do we I mean, do we really sabotage our accumulated influence by also taking over the city? I would just burn these down. I'm not really trying to keep them. Oh, I think this used to belong to Ashoka, which I don't know why the dude's pissed off at me because, you know, the enemy of my enemy and all that. Because it seems like right now that old Frederick Baroque is pumping out units. We're in a situation that I think we might need to consider. So we're about to get an upgrade for our archers. which is awesome. Definitely want it. Looking forward to it. But it also is a situation where maybe we need to push some out. So maybe to call here, maybe I'll move some stuff around. Can we still move stuff? We can. So maybe we move to call all of the production stuff. Or all of the, like, the pigs, basically. I thought we had some pigs. Do we not have any pigs? Where'd the pigs go? I could have sworn we had one thing of pigs. Oh, they're right here. Okay. And then where's to call? Can we not send stuff to Tikal? Is it too far? I'm not seeing. Oh, it's right up here. Okay. So if we all right, we only have one set of pigs. That's a little anticlimactic. Are all the cities at the top? They're not, because Chichen Itza is also one. All right, there we go. All right, we're gonna put this guy in the center. He's actually in a pretty good spot. Actually, we'll leave him here for now, but we need to move him one space. He has the +5. Oh, actually, I don't think it actually works. Never mind. I don't think it matters inside of a city center. It's only for. Yeah, I think I confused myself there. Since it gives you an enemy territory or in city centers. So, I mean, I don't know if he normally stations all of his units like this, but that to me definitely looks like he's about to come attack me anyways. So maybe I don't even have to worry about this. This was the area that I said there's an insane amount of resources here. Like every other tile, literally, and some of them even more than that, is a resource. So I want to figure out kind of how to best utilize that. The only problem I have is that we don't really have a great spot we're going to be able to get. Oh my gosh, and he's building up here too. So annoying, so annoying. All right, we got some mountains here. We also have that landmass up there. Let's just send this guy like vaguely in this direction. He's got a number of turns before he has things figured out. I like to get the idea of the general shape. It looks like this is a really long, one tile thick landmass. So I think we're going to try to like sail around.
Labor service is generally considered to be the critical means by which the Inca state funded its activities.
All right. I think we'll leave all of those the same. Ah, that was Machu Picchu. Okay, cool. +2 food on terrace farms in a settlement with a granary. +3 food on farms and terrace farms if adjacent to at least one mountain. And then we have the ability to create our own treasure convoys, which is crazy. Again, that just gives us like the automatic win on that. Rough terrain does not end the movement of any Incan unit. Holy crap. Okay, that would be sweet. And we can also get some combat bonuses for the mastery on that. I think we have to go for that before we go for the food. and we're just going to stick with our you know, our class specific stuff here. So I don't think this guy has the healing bonus. He does not. So we'll, I don't know, move him away, and we'll put this guy. Oh, and again, I keep thinking that it matters, and I don't think it does. Why do I keep forgetting? I'm like Dory over here. P. Sherman, 32 Wallaby Way, Sydney. You know what I mean? Unit traffic jam. Just go to sleep until those units are healed, please. Thank you. If you're playing, guys, if you get all of the cavalry upgrades and stuff like that, and you have a couple of bonuses, and the cavalry bonuses include if you get like the +5 damage and first strike when you're attacking, you can, with Genghis, it's absolutely wild what you can do in a turn. It's kind of nuts. Excuse me. Yeah, it gets absolutely crazy what you can do in a turn. You're just like completely wrecking guys. You'll do like 75 damage, which wasn't that crazy, and I don't feel like in Civ 6, but is crazy. It does feel that crazy in Civ 7. Yeah, you do that much damage, and then you take hardly any at all. It's kind of crazy. All right, we got one more elephant that we can do anything with. I know some of these things will give you passive bonuses, just if they're not slotted. We could min-max here and figure out which ones will do that, if any, in the current era. Maybe none of them in the current era do. Maybe you could have them all slotted, actually. What's old Frederick going to do this next turn? Not attacking yet. The Path in the Stars. Young children watch the night skies as elders weave tales of the early settlements. Their stories always end with a lesson of the Incas' new path and how they came to it. Might was in their bodies. We get a plus 125 science. Prosperity was in their mind, plus 250 gold. Or happiness, or unity was in their hearts, plus 250 towards happiness. I mean, I think we want science. We're going to take the science. We almost got castles unlocked. I think in pretty much every game of Civ 7, if I don't build a dungeon and an inn, because I'm such a tabletop RPG role-playing game fan, I'm gonna feel like I've failed, you know? It's just how it's gonna be. So I just feel like I'm always gonna have to do that. Man, yeah, the movement tech will be absolutely crucial if we can get that stuff unlocked. Because this is not being able to move very far is like not amazing. All right, some of these guys are healed. We will clown car them in. Once they're fully topped off, at least. Oh, he's sending multiple guys. Okay. I mean, come on with it, man. I don't think it's going to go that well for you, especially attacking from a boat. But hey, man, you do you, you know. Sure, we'll put some damage on this thing since it shouldn't heal, I guess. You know, we might be able to take it out. I still can't believe that Ashoka is mad at us. I mean, probably because of the cities that we took out instead of building or whatever, but just seems
Castle. The keep is higher than the autumn sky.
sweet. Oh yeah, and we can upgrade all of our units, which will be awesome. Is there a unit? Isn't there a unit upgrade here? Oh, I don't have anything to upgrade. Okay. Cool. Cool. Yeah, let's upgrade them all. Okay, I guess these guys are not going to be able to upgrade since... It's interesting how you have to take a city and you have to hold it, and then it takes several turns to raise it, and that can kind of cost you. Again, it's one of those things where it, again, does continue to feel a little bit like you're being punished for succeeding. It's not the worst thing in the world, but Confucius, excellent. All right, cool, man. We got a new person to interact with. I mean, I kind of like open markets, and maybe we can. All right, so he supported it, which I think means that we get the higher value. All right, we're going to grab the Grand Canyon tiles. It'll also give us 3 mountain tiles that we can eventually unlock. I am forgetting to build things in some of these cities. So let's do that. We can build the old saw pit. How much food are we getting? Only 21 food here. I would like this population to grow a little bit more. We might move some of this stuff once some of these other cities. 71. So this is where we're kind of boosting right now, which is a city, not a town. But I would like this town to get a little bit larger because I would like to grab these mountain tiles. So we might try to focus on making that happen here. All right, we'll get some extra influence there for not being able to, for allowing that, but not like strongly supporting it. I keep forgetting the language they use. I feel like the language they use is not necessarily the language I would use for some of this stuff. So I keep forgetting, like, what do they call it? Like when you're allowing it, but you're not fully supporting, you're not spinning influence. Doesn't really matter, but just as a side note, I suppose. Oh, the dungeon provides production. I didn't actually pick up on that. Yeah, this is a primo spot here to build something. The dungeon in the same tile. I think the dungeon and the inn went okay together. Again, I don't remember what all the adjacency bonuses and everything are. I do know that for places that are next to mountains, I don't think I have to pay the happiness cost. So we've got gaining 12 there. Okay. Yeah, we'll put it here. So if we go with castles, again, like the more advanced thing. Open the gates, destroy the fences of a district in a target settlement. Oh, that's crazy. That's pretty cool. So that's an espionage thing. They've improved. So this was what I was talking about earlier. So I think combat is light years better than it was. I think the espionage and interaction with civs is actually good now. It used to suck. Most games are like, yeah, we have an espionage system. You can interact. I mean, pick a 4X game, you know, and it's probably just not that good. You know, the mechanics aren't very deep. There's not a lot of options and what have you. So I think that's awesome. We could go for the knight upgrade for all of these cavaliers we have. I am tempted to suggest that we go that way. Let me see. And then we also have cartography, which all civilian and support units may enter deep ocean terrain. We might actually need that just to actually send these guys over. And then what do we got? We got armory. Can we go straight there? We might do that. We might go for metallurgy so we can get the armor, just because the extra production is kind of crazy. At some point, we are going to need to get some extra capacity. So it looks like we're a little bit lacking in these trees for that option. So it looks like feudalism is the only thing that will allow us an extra settlement here. Because I do think we're going to be over our cap. Yeah, I think we're going to go for metallurgy. And yeah, I think that's... Oh, we got 3 troops. Did he sneak out another city somewhere? Or where are these friggin' troops coming from? I hope this is the last city, because if not, we're going to be not in the best of positions, to put it mildly. All right, we will all continue to hop into the clown car. But yeah, the espionage is another great example of something that it's like, man, this is just night and day better than what it used to be. Really nothing, like, no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I mean, we're going to be able to take this city in like 2 seconds just because our borders are so close to the city center, and he's only got 1 tile. This one has 2 tiles, but he has quite a few more units. But again, he has this large navigable river in between us that just allows, pop shots to be taken, and then we could come in from here, and then again another navigable river. So he's going to have problems reinforcing Rowan when we go for it. Oh, that's his capital. Oh, holy crap. Okay. I mean, we could just capture his capital. I don't like that he's building up here. I mean, it makes sense for him to do that, but these are where I wanted to build more cities. We need to look at our civics tree too and see how many more cities can we build. Okay, so there are a couple more. So there's one here under the mastery under colonialism. So if we master colonialism, we can take it. They really went on the nose with the colonialism. It's kind of funny. And then society mastery will also give us 1. And then, social class and imperialism. Okay. Oh, and sovereignty. Okay, so we can get a total of 5, is that here? And 1 on the other one, so we can get a total of 15. I just think that we're getting them really early in the era. I don't know. Let's look at our cities. How do we do that? I think it's up here. I mean, most of our cities are incredibly happy because we did have the happiness issue at the end of our last one. So I think that just about everywhere, I think we could easily go 3 cities over our cap and be just fine and not have any problems. All right, let's see what he does. I hope he doesn't recapture the city somehow. Oh my gosh, there's more troops. Does he have where the hell are these troops coming from? Yeah, we're not making peace, dude. We're gonna make peace over your dead body is what we're gonna do. I don't know why my wife thinks I'm so militaristic in these games, Statements like, I'll make peace over your dead body. I don't know why that she thinks that I'm aggro in these games, Attack. Oh, did he just print out 2 swordsmen here? What the hell? Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Just printing them out 2 at a time. All right, we'll pillage for some HP then. In that case. I'm tempted to retreat just to make sure this guy stays alive. But I think we're going to leave him. Are we going to leave him? No, we're going to retreat. Oh, he's in a boat. Jeez. He's in a navigable river. Oh, my gosh. You got to watch those rivers. They'll sneak up on you. All right. So I don't know why we have so much happiness on some of these tiles. It seems like it's something inherited from a previous era. Like if we have them, then they give us all the benefits. Or like extra benefits, rather, from that previous era. And so building anything over the top is just going to remove that. All right, we got a villa and a barracks. I think there are other things to give more adjacency bonuses, and it cuts down. So yeah, we'll do that. Are we building observatories and dungeons everywhere? And for everyone. Yep, okay, so we're building plenty of science. How are we doing here on science and stuff, too? 144. That puts us almost on par with Frederick here. It looks like Confucius is absolutely crushing it with another 30 on top. I mean, that's not, you know. And then many of these guys are doing like twice the culture that we're doing, so we really need to catch up on that. Also, let's look at our victory conditions here, or whatever, our age progress stuff. It feels like victory conditions. So 12 relics. Oh, we need to get a religion. But we're just going to get it online late. It's going to be fine. Fleet treasure, I don't think we're going to have a problem with fleet treasure. I think we're going to win that. I think we're going to get 30 out of 30. Unless I'm misunderstanding the mechanics, which is very, very, very possible. But we should, because again, I'm still learning the game and I don't know what's going on. The non-sufficit orbis, 12 points from settlements in distant lands, 1 point for each settlement. And then you get double if it's a conquered settlement, and then quadruple if it is one that's following your religion. I think the idea here is that we're going to have to just take a couple of cities in a distant land, but if we take 3 cities and convert it to our religion, like we're going to be killing it. Absolutely killing it. So I think we can get that. The relics is a religious thing. So if we do the religion thing right, then we should be good. And then enlightenment, have 5 districts that are not the city center with 40 total yield. Fingers crossed I can do the Sim City. We got a couple in our last. I've only played through, I think literally I've only played this era once, one other time. And we got a couple. I won't say by accident, but they were pretty easy to get. Excellent. Okay, cool. So if these guys stay in the water, like we're just going to be able to absolutely wreck them with literally 1 unit. So that's not going to be a problem. All right, do we like where we're at here, or do we want to go to the other side? I'm kind of liking the other side. In the fog of war, it can be a little bit hard to tell. So that's coastal. Are these all coastal? I don't know why those have... Oh, do they have reefs? Is that what's going on? I think that's what's going on. I think we want to go here. I think this is going to be... And we're not going to have to worry about the volcano as much. And we're pretty well maximizing the yields on this, too. That could be a really good spot. I wish we could build more cities. Which is kind of insane because we've got quite a few cities. Feels a little crazy to say, but we can upgrade the units. Oh, wait, can we upgrade our friggin' our Corsairs yet? Or are we still no, we're researching that tech. Okay. Yeah, we're researching. Okay. Cool. All right, guys, I'm going to kick to a commercial real quick, and we will be right back. I'm just going to refresh my tea. I'm out here. Oh, also, apologies. Let's do that. My bad. I think when I was messing around trying to figure out what was going on with OBS. All right, we'll be right back. All right, I gave out some hay, so hopefully that'll tide those mongrels over for a little bit. And looks like the camera's getting worse. Let me see if I can't adjust the filter. You see there, a little bit less transparent. There we go. All right. Sweet. Continue to... I don't know, we get the mountain tile. We have the elephant. I don't know, we also have the camel. You know, we need the camel. Let's build towards the camel. Or actually, let's do this. Although we do want a harbor here. Do we want to wait? We're going to need our gold here in a minute. So let's not get too carried away. Anything we do is actually a... The farm is better than anything else. What kind of tile is this? It's flat desert. Okay, so we'll be able to rebuild. So it's fine. Then we'll grab the camel. All right, we'll continue growing some of these mountain tiles over here. Definitely think that's the way to go. We love the Monarch Day. We'll do food, plus 20% food. For 10 turns, we get our camel unlocked, which means that we can, I think, hook this city up more. Well, we already, man, 74 food. Let's actually, maybe let's put this at Tikal. Yeah, let's do that. Happiness and production. They get elephants. I would be happy and productive if I had an elephant. All right. Somehow we're still not at war with this guy, although I think he's definitely eyeballing us. Wait, where'd those units go? Are they not here? Is that it? Yeah! It is finished. Indeed. Sorry, Jose. Don't be a jerk next time, man. How about that? Do we want to raise the city? I have to imagine we want to raise the city. His capital's here. It takes up half the borders of the city. Or at least, no, maybe a third. A significant amount. Maybe less than that, but several. Yeah, I don't think we care. I think we have to burn it down. 9 turns. Holy crap. Dude, I don't know why these people get all mad at us too, man. You guys are tripping. We got 4 turns. We don't buy anything else. We're getting almost 200 gold per turn. And then we go to war with our new friend over here. I think that's the move. I think we should pump out some units. But we'll finish the observatory. And then we'll pump out as many archers as we can. We've got 3 here. Another 3 there. That's it. So mostly we've got cavalry. That's fine. I think we're going to be able to crush the city in like 1 turn. The capital, of course, will be much more difficult. I'd be curious what other people think. If anybody wants to chime in, probably also check the usual places. But curious what people think about the current state of, because one of the problems with earlier, Civ games is, well, Civ 6 at least. Again, I played the other ones, but like not nearly as much. is that it didn't really like the solution to most of your problems. Like if you just went to war, like you would have to, I would have to not go to war because I would just capture cities, and then that would just make me snowball, and it was like by far the easiest way to win. And I really don't want that to be true in Civ 7, and I don't really feel like it is to a very large degree. But I'd be curious if anybody feels differently about that. Don't mind us, Frederick. We're just kind of all amassing around your city. It's no big deal, man. Don't even worry about it. Don't even trip, man. It's all good. It's fine, man. It's all fine. Oh, we found Uluru. Uluru's over here. Okay, on this fun little island. Oh no, dude, we got crossbowmen, man, putting in a lot of damage. Yeah, we're over the cap, and we're about to be really over the cap. All right, so the chocolate is +1 happiness in towns, doubled in homelands. Or I just think we just make a bunch of coastal marine tiles and grow that way. Right? Build a harbor. I just said I wasn't going to spend anything else, but I think we do need to build a harbor. Oh, did he just grow the borders here? Maybe he didn't. Maybe I'm imagining that. I feel like you might have. Is Machiavelli at war with this guy? How do you tell who they're at war with? He's helpful. I'm a little bit concerned just for my own, well-being and thoughts that Machiavelli is so into me, but, that we're so close. You got to wonder about some of your friends sometimes. But maybe it's fine. All right, I'm doing the wrong thing. We need to like have a bunch of troops down here, so that we can immediately kill as many of his troops as we can. That's actually what we need, and then we'll worry about taking the city later, because that will be a harder task, for sure. We'll leave an archer back there, and a swordsman. And I think everybody else is coming south for right now. Shinto has been founded. Where are we at on our tree? So we have to unlock this, and then we also have to get the mastery. Is everybody upgraded? They are not. That's the other thing we need to do, is we need to... Let's go and build some fortifications and get everybody in a spot that they can... They're either upgraded or they can be upgraded soon. There we go. Continue to build the mountain tiles. We're going to be terribly low on influence this entire game. Oh, you know what? Okay, cool. You go there, and then this guy can come around. Excellent. Cities are growing. That's what we like to see. All right. We can build a dungeon. You know, I want to build a dungeon. Can overbuild some stuff, or is that our main option? Is that what we want to do? Just build a dungeon. Observatory and dungeon. So the 1-2 combo. Don't know if we're gonna have the. Don't know if we're gonna have the gold to be able to. Hmm. Hmm. So this guy's got quite a few units stacked clown card in with him. Just trying to be really strategic here, so hopefully we can do this in a good way. I wish I had more archers. Unfortunately. All right, what do we do up here? We got tons and tons of really, really nice area. We have, honestly, enough room for several cities. We've got a volcano that's probably popping off. We've got a lot of resources. You know, the pigs are pretty nice for the extra unit production, although I don't know how hard we're even going into that now. We've got tea, +1 science, and production. We got chocolate. And then, like I said, a bunch of mountain tiles that are all pretty hooked up. If we went, you know, up here with the city, we would get, even if we don't do it right now, I kind of want to build on fresh water just for the happiness. I feel like it's pretty useful. That would take care of the volcano. We don't. Well, we could do that now. It would be right by the pigs and some jade, and then we could build later on one closer to the coast over here. Oh, there's 2 volcanoes. Okay, yeah, that's what I was like. Why is there so many tiles? There's 2 volcanoes. It's just that there's stuff on some of the other ones. Okay, so it doesn't immediately. It's not immediately clear. Okay, cool. Yeah. So I mean, we could go here, and that would give us a pretty good chunk of these mountains. The thing is, like places like here where there's like 4 adjacency, as Pachacuti is just really nice. Could go on the volcano like a lunatic. It would probably be fine, right? We'd actually get all the volcano tiles, but we miss like some of the best locations like here for districts. And then there's also some, again, great locations. Like here's a 3 bonus, 2, 2, 2, just a lot of mountain tile bonuses up there. What do foxes even do? +3 happiness in the capital, and 10 gold when in a celebration. Okay. Wow. And we got a camel. We got a couple of camels down here as well, which are pretty nice. And then what do we say the T did? Yeah, science and production. I mean, it's good. I feel like these other ones are a little bit better. So that would encourage us to go any number of places, but getting this fox feels like we have to give up a little too much. We have to go a little too far south for that. We get the T as well, but then we're not in the mountains. We're not really making a Pachacuti city at that point. We have this river that goes along here, and there are these really nice set of mountains. He actually barely comes up to these mountains, honestly. Like, we could build on this river and have most of them. Some pretty crazy adjacencies. I actually like this. I need to see. Is there a map pin add-on for this, guys? I bet there is. I would like to make a city right here. That's a good city. Don't even have to do it right now, but just in the future. I think I can remember that. 50-50. Okay, but that doesn't really explain what we want to do up here. There's just so many good spots. What is this? Niter. +1 combat shrink for siege and naval units. Okay. Don't know if we really care, to be honest. And gold and jade are still doing pretty much the same things. Looks like jade has been up from 10%, I think, to 15%. Unless I'm remembering that incorrectly. I do like here. I really do like here. I think this is a pretty strong city. It's we get quite a few resources. I mean, the iron and stuff is not. We're not necessarily as worried about, especially if we're going to stay fairly focused on what we got going on. I think that right here is the spot. Let's do that. It's also far enough away that I don't think we're going to have to deal with, hopefully, Frederick as much. I would love for him to have 2 or 3 units in this navigable river. That's what I would love. If he can do that for us, I feel like we'll be set. I also want to place a unit right there. Getting everybody out of the river. No.
Yes. But do you have a flag?
All right, so we can upgrade a men-at-arms and knights. I'm mostly concerned about the knights. 160. So we'll be able to do several of them, but not all of them. We just need a little bit more gold. And I'm not sure how to get that in a few turns. But we can basically upgrade a unit per turn. And we've got a whole bunch of units to upgrade. We'll just do what we can and give it that few extra turns. Oh, cool. We can grab some more incense. All in all, feeling pretty good about this one so far. Okay, we can build a bazaar. Okay, this gets adjacency for water tiles. So 100%, we're going to put it up there. And then incense towards missionaries. Yeah. Okay. Geez, we need to found. Well, we got to finish. We got to finish what we're doing here, because I think Oh, I don't know. I mean, we'll see how long this mastery is going to take, but uh, like I'm actually tempted to just grab piety. Let's grab piety so we can work on that with our cities. Let's go ahead and do it before their religion spreads too crazy. I didn't hardly do. I don't even know if I did anything with religion last time. So I definitely waited too long. So I guess all that to say. All right, this dude is chilling down here. I think we'd like to have you switch places, my dude. Are you able to move? There we go. Having this navigable river right now in this era is just wild because you can just post units up and they're just going to be able to absolutely wreck shop. Just hang out, man. Go to sleep. Just go chill out, man. We'll have a use for you before too long. Oh, I gotta make sure to upgrade a unit. Oh, next turn. We're still in the same turn. Jeez. Okay. Just go to sleep or heal or something. Is he moving all of them north? That's crazy. Yeah, just a ridiculous number of swordsmen. All right. Curious to see how that's going to work. Where are we at? Which city is this? Okay. I don't want to go into the water anymore. Oh, here we go. We do have a mountain. I was like looking for a mountain tile. I wasn't seeing one. All right. And then, yeah, I think it's the same deal here. We just keep building stuff for the hatcheries, the fisheries. Okay, so we now have no place to put a terrace farm. Oh, there's one place. There's one place. Okay. Yeah, that's the stuff that's a little bit hard. Like, how do I know? I don't know. It just takes a lot of planning to be able to, in the second age, like, have planned in the first age where you're going to put, like, things like a terrace farm and what have you. Adds a lot to the game. It makes a lot of it, I would say, fairly tricky, honestly. Okay, I think we can unpack here, at least to the best of our ability. So we'll put all of the knights, if we can, on like the exterior, and we're going to be able to just make a semicircle, I think, of units, and then we'll put all the archers on the inside and fire out from there and kind of see how that goes. Oh man, just go to sleep, guys. I wish you could click and drag and just be like, all of you go to sleep. Just relax. I don't want you to do anything right now. Oh, you know what? We can all build. We can all fortify, I suppose. That's probably a useful thing to do. Give it a couple more turns. How is he even fitting that many units up there? Is what I want to know. How is that possible? Oh God, don't run away. No, that's too far. I didn't mean it. Nope, didn't mean that either. Not trying to go to war just yet. Give me a turn. Give me a turn. All right, actually think that's it. I think next turn we're going to war. We'll just call that good. We'll move this guy here, and then we should be good. And we'll change up the perimeter a little bit, and that should be fine. All right, just trying to place to maximum effect a district here. All right, well, I don't know what's going to happen when we actually hit this war button, but it's going to be chaos. we'll just do it next turn no matter what. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, don't love that. Don't love that unit. Maybe I should send a few down here to this larger city. Oh, he's going to declare war on me. Oh, perfect. Thank you so much, dude. Yeah, appreciate it, man. We are going to boost our war support. It's a lot of influence. We're not really going to be using influence for anything else, so all good. And he's gonna sacrifice a unit here in the navigable river, which is excellent. I will take it. And then looks like we fared quite well. I don't think, did we lose a unit? No, we did not lose a unit. That's crazy. I do think he's going to send all of his units to the former capital up here. But, like, that's kind of fine. Man. Even against our upgraded units, we're like a 50-50 trade here as far as, like, damage-wise. Oh, man. All right, so... all right, what do you want to do? So can we move out here? Yeah, we could move an attack here. We'll do that. We'll do that. Just try to do one step at a time. We're not actually going to be able to attack. I think we'll move out with one of our commanders here. Oh, that's going to accidentally cost all of their move, unfortunately. But that's okay. We're going to move this guy back, cycle him back. We'll cycle another troop forward. And then we will go ahead and drop this unit here and allow them to attack. I am doing pretty well in maximizing XP gained here. That's not really my intent so much, but it's working pretty well. Let's go ahead and confirm the kill on this guy. So he's dead. And then, I mean, this is a little nuts, right? Like the number of, just the sheer number of units we have here is kind of crazy compared to him. So I think that we're just gonna, attack with most of these guys, just again because we're not doing bad. We might lose this guy on the flank on the side there. That's okay. That's what happens. I don't think we'll attack with him. I'm actually consider swapping him out now that I say that. Maybe let's just. Oh, we got another unit back there too. Well, whatever. We'll find the safest place we can for him. It's a war. There probably are no safe places. We'll move this guy up just to see what's going on here. A little bit unfortunate. I don't know if we're going to be able to hit anybody with this archer this turn. We'll move up this unit to just try to surround all of our, make a defensive perimeter. Yeah, I think overall that works. Well, actually, we can't switch those units now. That's okay, though. I think that worked pretty well. We'll see what happens. All right, we got a sawmill. We can throw it down somewhere. What else do we have to build? I mean, these things aren't amazing. We'll build them all, and then maybe we'll boost like science or actually probably culture. Is probably what we should do. We've got this incense. I think we're gonna put incense at our capital. So let's make sure that we're good there. Chichen Itza does not have anything. I don't know why. Like anything stashed there. I think we'll just move these crabs. Maybe we'll give it to Chichen Itza since it seems to be... Oh, that didn't really do anything for it, though. Did a little something in Tikal. All right. Do we want to move this guy any further? Probably. Probably we do. It doesn't want to let me. I don't know why. Why is it telling me I can do stuff and then not actually giving me the option? Can we move? Hopefully we're safe here. Fingers crossed, I suppose. Do we move out further? I don't think we do. I think we want them to come to us a little bit here. All right, our ship has healed from the crossbowman, so let's move and probably get immediately crossbowman again. Yeah, they do this. The AI does this sometimes where they shuffle a bunch of units, but they don't actually move anything. They don't like progress. It's a little odd. All right, we'll go ahead and attack this guy. Go ahead and take him out. He's doing a pretty good damage to our walls, honestly. I think he might be somewhat retreating. Kind of what it looks like. Continue. 2 archers are going to be able to just hold this thing down pretty well. Now I think we will... Well, I don't know if we want to progress forward necessarily, but we want to be able to get all of our archers in line. So we'll step forward. Trying to see, I think. Well, yeah, let's go ahead and move. So eventually going to have a row of 4 archers here, and then we'll backfill with these couple of knights here and these other coursers, and then. But I want to get some damage on this guy on the end with their leader. So I'm just trying to think of how best to do that. And I think that we'll maybe move in with this guy. Oh, that's going to kill all of his movement. That's wild. Okay, never mind. We definitely don't want to be attacking. That seems to... Maybe we'll close ranks a bit. There we go. And then we can charge in with this guy and attack. And then we can shuffle along our back line here. That's going to work really well. We still have kind of one unit that could probably do a little bit more. I think we're fine defending here, and then I believe I can pillage this to heal next turn if we need to. And then, yeah, now we'll do the archer shuffle here. And we will remember to... Oh, I forgot I have a bunch of I have a bunch more units. That's crazy. Okay, well, I mean, we'll just cycle them through. Because I don't think we need any more. I don't think he's going to be able to get to our back lines. Essentially what we've created, for those who are just listening, is we've got a long oval that's like 3 thick and has end caps. And basically all around the outside of this oval is a row of horsemen or knights or whatever. And then in the center is a 4 unit long wall of archers. Or is it just 3? Oh, I thought we had 4. Maybe just 3. So, and I say that, I mean, it's a little bit more, it's a little bit different than that. We also have a couple more that are guarding the navigable river, but anybody trying to go for the river is just going to get, they're going to get a lot of hate. Going to get a decent amount of hate on them. Okay, and then I think we want to step up to here with this guy. Oh, no, that took his movement? Oh, my God. I got to get the movement upgrades for these guys. Holy crap. All right, let's see how we do here. Not as much as I would have hoped. That took 2 of our units, took about half of his health. Hey, there we go. Hey, upgrade. Plus some movement while on land ignores... Oh, I guess it's just because they're in threat range, I guess, is what's going on. I think we just got to go down the left side of the assault tree here. Logistics has survival training. Land units within the command radius gain the commando ability terrain. Combat bonuses are double, and infantry units can move and attack through cliffs. Yeah, I don't think we care about that. We can also increase, with looting, we can increase the yields on pillaging. I don't think there's amphibious over here. Oh, amphibious allows them to not, units within the command radius, that extra damage you take while being in the water, they don't have those penalties to their attack. And it reduces it's only like a normal 1 movement to embark. And Pathfinder, land units within the command radius ignore movement restrictions. So we're going to get an upgrade where like all of our units can do that. So it's less of a big deal. I think that what we do... Yeah, we're to go to the left side of the assault. It'll take an extra promotion to get down here. But this assault with a siege is kind of a wasted thing. Yeah, we'll just try this. I guess I just wasn't expecting with a guy with 2 movement whenever he takes 1 step. Even though it turns out it's just because it's like within a threat radius. I wasn't expecting him to just lose all of his movement. Oh yeah, do we want to attack with our knights? We might just heal with this guy. I think we might just heal with both of these guys. And just let our archers do their thing. I don't think we want you to move, dude. I think we just want you to build fortifications. All right, there's that. Hey, there's that crossbowman. Hey, we took him out. He's not going to get to hit us at all. That's perfect. All right, here they come from the back, doing some decent damage. Actually, there's combat numbers popping up everywhere. We're looking pretty good. Okay, they sent one cavalier into the river, and his boat is sank. He's done for. We got a couple of spots where guys have taken a significant amount of damage and will need to be withdrawn. But that's all right. All right. Oh yeah, I forgot we can also swap some units out. So we'll do that. This is going to be funny. All right, let me make sure he's got the upgrades so that units that pop out. What is this? Overrun? Destroy a weaker unit without needing to deploy stacked units. What? That's a thing? Huh. That's kind of cool. I'll have to try that. That is really cool. Let's see what their promotions are. Units can move after unpacking for this commander. Okay, good. Just want to make sure we had that. I have had situations where like I messed up and we didn't have it. So we'll unpack on top. There we go. Fresh unit here now. And then I kind of want to focus fire with this guy. I don't know if I need to unpack some more units first. Like I could. I don't really think it's necessary, but could be a thing. So this unit was only attacked by one guy. I mean, we definitely need to pull this unit back. But how do we do that in a way that makes sense? Oh, God. So many units. I don't even know. So we'll be able to take this guy out. I think we can take this guy out. But I just have a bunch of units here. Maybe I'll pull these units out after we kill these guys, maybe. The problem is I was going to focus fire this one. I don't think we're actually going to be able to kill this guy. Maybe, you know what? Let's try. Let's just try. All right, let's just hit him. We won't do the whole focus fire thing. Can this knight? No, he cannot. He cannot take this guy out. Maybe between two of them, though. Maybe between, yeah, I think between the two of them they can. So let's do that. Yeah. And then I'll just pop out another unit because, again, we're all clown card here. It's pretty funny. And then we could take out this unit. And then we'll clown card another one out. Oh my gosh. I can't imagine what this would be like in PvP. This would just be totally wild. I don't know if this would be just infuriating or if it would be fine or how people would feel about it. All right, so this guy, so let's move out. We're putting you in a kind of a not amazingly defended position, but let's try it. Then we can withdraw this unit. We do have one archer yet to fire. I kind of want to work on this this guy with his leader here. Yeah, it looks like we're easily going to be able to take him out. And then we can move this unit up here to protect our flank. Flank is looking very protected. We might pull this knight out or like cycle somebody. I'm not really sure what makes the most sense here. We have several units we can probably just kill. All right, this is wild. Like, this is very tactical, and I am seriously digging it. I think this is in a great spot. Like, what we're going to be able to do in this turn is going to be pretty cool. At least I think so. All right, we're going to have that guy come through. Oh, he's not going to be able to do it this turn. All right, we'll have this guy attack. Excellent. Can we take out anybody else so that we can unpack another unit? I don't think we actually can, unfortunately. I thought we were going to be able to, and I don't think we are. Maybe this unit? Maybe. Let's try. Yep, we are. Okay. And then we can unpack yet one more. One more unit and attack his general and almost kill him. Do 49 points of damage. Yeah, and I think that's pretty solid. This one knight could be attacked by 3 units. And I'm not really digging that, so we might move him back. I don't want to lose the upgraded unit. I think that's pretty good. I think we're pretty happy with that. We had another party, we had another celebration, we don't even have a card to slot, which is unfortunate. We can build a brickyard, and we can build a couple of really low value things, which I don't know that we even care to build. So, I mean, I don't know. They build in one turn, I suppose. We should throw them down. Yeah, we'll build them, and then after that, Chichen Itza at least can just be powering some more science and culture for us. Frederick here is getting so much more culture. All right, we still have a little bit of movement. So I guess we'll use it. It's not letting me move. There it goes. Hey, we got a catapult. These guys are about to get sandwiched. Yeah, let's upgrade. No, we'll just put them to sleep. Yeah, we'll just put these 2 guys to sleep. I was like, should we upgrade them? We have some gold now. Our new settler is in place, and we'll go ahead and throw down. Grabbing some tin for them as well. Excellent. And, we got a new settlement here. This is what we should be using all of our resources for. We can build a pretty nice granary there. And then, actually, I forgot, do we need to do anything at these other cities that a couple of them we just recently threw down, too. We've built what we can build. All right, so we've got 11 people out here. Is there any... I have to imagine, is this place ready to be turned into a city? It's getting 55 food per turn. That sounds like a lot. Is it a lot currently? So our capital is getting 88, so I would say yes. Calakmul, 55. And La Paja is 45, which I think is his capital. So yeah, I think Calakmul is the one that's looking to be the next one that we want to upgrade to a city. And I guess his capital is a city, right? No, it's not. Okay. Do we have to re-upgrade it? It's got 32 people there. Let's make that into a city. Okay, we'll do. I don't even know if we could at first, but I'm sure we can now. Oh, oh God, oh God! They killed 2 units, I think. Wow, that was pretty good. They came out with friggin' everything.
From the new land of gold
Oh, they didn't even die though, because they're cavalry, so they just go back to my capital.
and a moon of
I forgot about that. That's hilarious. I was like, why isn't it showing me that like multiple units have died? They don't die. They go to a farm upstate. Okay. I actually think it's good. I think they're just attacking on a different front than I had been prepared, like planning on. He's still going to send one more the sacrificial unit to throw into the navigable river. I appreciate that. You got it's like a sacrifice, you know. I appreciate it. All right, so we're gonna move this guy back because I want him to be in the middle of units so that they can all heal and get his healing bonus. And the ones that aren't will be cycled forward. Perfect. Can we get there this turn? No, but you have full health, so that's fine. It's so funny with these leaders because it's just like, but wait, there's more, and it's like I've got another unit and another unit and another unit. All right, I do think we might have to move a few guys though, just so we can get some damage in, and I'm a little bit worried that we don't actually have everything we need to protect our flank here. So I do think that is going to require a little bit of shuffling. And I'm afraid if I move here that I'm just going to lose all my movement. But if I stay on the road, I think I'm good. So I don't want to lose movement. This guy has full health. Cool, that's awesome. All right, we're going to put you over here, dude, out of the way. I'm going to try to leave you where you're at. We're going to move this knight over. Yeah, we're going to have to move you, actually. Still not really within range. That's flat desert, but there's nothing to hit within range. It's really unfortunate that I'm struggling a bit here, too. Oh, I forgot I could pack the units. Well, if I pack them, though, they're not healing. But it also doesn't cost movement, so maybe that does work. So, yeah, let me clown car in here. And then clown car right back out. I'm sorry, I can't think of it as anything else but clown carring. And then can work on some of these melee units. Nice. Same deal here. I think we have to switch places. And then you can rest. I don't know if you'll heal this turn, but... This guy hasn't even taken any damage yet, so I feel like we should probably attack something. Get a little damage on it. selectively. And this guy also has pretty full health, and I kind of feel like we should go ahead and do some damage to their knight as well. I think we actually could take this guy out if we wanted. Hey, why not? Let's do it. Oh, not quite. Not quite. All right, I think... I mean, it's definitely fun. It's pretty micro-intensive, so there's that. But overall, I think it's quite fun to do. Micro being the, like, having to click here and click there. I'm using a lot of, like, RTS, real-time strategy lingo. Hope that's not off-putting for anybody who's not used to it. Flat Plains watering hole. That's fun. So we get 9 production, 1 food, 3 happiness, 3 gold. Okay, so up here would be better. Just slightly. Cool. And what was that? Was that the dungeon? Armor. Okay, we're building an armor. Cool. Only one place to put it. I don't know why it's like this. Maybe I can't build further in here until I've built here, in which case, like, maybe this isn't the best move. I guess there's a 3 adjacency though there, which just seems like pretty hooked up. But maybe that's the deal. I think, but you know, again, by the time we're done here, I think I will somewhat understand what's going on. No promises, but I think maybe. Oh, we never even attacked with this guy. Okay, so we can kill this unit. Hey, there we go. Would have saved some health if I would have done that first, but you know. You live and you learn. All right, let's... Cool, we got whales. I didn't even see whales that one other time I played in this age. I guess I just never saw whales. Oh, yeah. I mean, he's got a bunch more units coming, but I don't think it's looking good for him. We're going to have to cycle through, you know, we're going to have to, like, rotate troops and everything, but I don't think this is looking great for him. All right, we, like lost 1 unit or something. Totally acceptable there. I think we're going to focus fire here. Try to take down this unit. Not quite going to be able to do it, but we did pretty good. Oh my gosh. Can we take him out with this? Yeah, we can, but then we'll probably lose the swordsman. What else can we do? We could come up here and take out this swordsman. That worked quite well. Can we hit this guy? It looks like maybe we can. We cannot. Unfortunate. All right, and then we need to cycle some of these units. We're gonna hide them. I think is what we're gonna have to do. Oh my gosh, they're still giving me the 1 unit across the river that I can easily take out. I appreciate that. I think we're going to put this guy right in the middle of the road and then pull back a lot of these other troops. Although this guy does have... Can he not shoot? Can he shoot from here? He doesn't seem to be able to. Lame. This guy has a decent amount of health. We'll actually pull him down here, I think. And he'll be our rear guard. But actually, let's pull these units back and, again, clown car them into... How many spots we got left? We got 3 spots left, which is... I think we have 3 guys. So that's going to work well. I don't even know if we're going to do all 3 of them, but we'll at least do 2 of them. Excellent. And then we'll reposition our knight. He should be able to defend there quite well. We'll set this courser to heal. And that should be good. I am going to attack here. I think we need to be a little bit careful that... Yeah, that might have been a mistake. I think I might have got a little overzealous there. Do we have anything we can unpack? We do. We have a courser. I'm actually going to do that. He might die, but he would be a worthy sacrifice. I want to protect the archers, basically, is all I'm trying to do here. Although this guy's not even getting a chance to attack, which really sucks. You know what? We could make it where he gets a chance to attack. Let's go ahead and do that. Oh, except for now we're opening him up to attack from the side. It's okay. We can move some stuff. We can move some stuff. Our formation is getting a little loose here. Getting a little loose. All right, we'll withdraw with one of our archers. And then our newly created one isn't going to be able to attack this turn, but that's okay. Yeah, we're going to lose this guy, I would imagine, but that's okay. It's a totally acceptable loss, I think. I think overall we're doing quite well. We might lose a couple. Oh yeah, also if we lose them, they might not even actually go away. Let's go see what's going on. Can we just like take shots? Can we take the city while he's doing everything else? I thought he was sending all his troops up there, but I feel like he withdrew most of them. I'm not sure what's within the fog of war there. Oh, we could move here. Do we want to move? Yeah, we probably do. How about right here? Oh, he came up. I didn't see that coming. Okay. And again, we have units appearing back at our home base. That is so strong. It's kind of crazy.
I take refuge in the sun.
All right, cool. I think we got a religion commune plus 20% production towards overbuilding. Wish I would have had that 30 minutes ago, but I think we're using it quite a bit now. So I think probably were I to redo it in the future, I would grab that first. I grabbed that earlier. Feel like that would be a better move. We might throw down a harbor here. Guys, we're getting a pop up on the stream again here. The culture bomb on that, if I'm being honest. Oh, I gotta remember, we gotta save all of our money. We gotta save money. Gotta save money. We're trying to upgrade that city. All right, 'tis that time of night. The rabbits are clawing for treats. Let me give them a few. fighting over treats there. Looks like we're having stream issues again. Looks like it's just going to be one of those nights where we're having some issues. Give it a second. Are we coming back? Come back, stream. Come back. Come back to us. Hey, there we are. I think we're back. We should probably build a temple. Okay, temple gets a lot of mountain adjacencies. So we're overbuilding here. Let's get the temple online. 2 turns. Crazy. Is that from the boost? I guess it must be. That is nuts. And then I'm just trying to see where we could throw down. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, that's a ton. Yeah, and then we'll throw down our armor after that. Guys, I apologize. The stream might be cutting in and out. Nothing I can do about it. It's not on my end. It's just the internet service provider. Hey, he's sending 2 units this time. Wild, wild. Did we lose a unit? No? Huh. Crazy. Okay, so that's funny. As soon as I pulled back, he kind of answered in kind there. That's interesting. Excellent. We can get a couple of hits off with these 2 guys. Also, we have multiple guys in the water here, and I'm not sure if we want to kill them one of them entirely or just like take a couple of shots at each one of them. Man, we're not doing bad over here is what I want to say. We're not struggling. Pretty happy with all of this. Just got to figure out how to bring it all home without losing too many more units. We do have quite a few units that we have like packed up in this guy that we could bring out that would actually do just fine. Yeah, okay, cool. Well, we can sit here and do damage to this guy. Probably should have upgraded that unit. Do a little bit more damage. Might do that next time. Probably should have done it, I guess, several turns ago, but all good. Can they attack? I guess they can attack from the water, but they're just really weak. We'll damage them and see if they withdraw them instead of choosing to attack. Trying to decide if I should focus fire. I kind of feel like I should. Let's focus fire here. There we go. And then that guy's going to go down. We'll take him with the weaker unit here. Or with the stronger unit, I mean. Well, the lower tier but more healthy unit. That's what I mean. So we might lose this guy again. You know, they might dive on him. That's okay. It's a risk we're planning to take. I probably should have pulled out some friggin' units, though, before I did that. Dang it, that was a mistake. We can take out his leader. We got this full health unit that I wish was in a position where it could do a little more damage. We could charge in with the knight. I think if we do that, we end up losing him. We have this other courser as well. I'm thinking about pulling up here. We've got one more unit that can put a little damage on one of these guys. Oh, can we kill this one? Can we kill this guy? Yeah, sometimes it bugs out like this, and I don't know if it's... Okay, it's saying that, like, it's not a valid target, I guess. This one guy's just a sliver of health. Oh my gosh, he has an even smaller sliver now. We're not quite going to be able to take him out. Again, we could with the knight, but then I think we lose the knight. I mean, the swordsman's just chilling, dude. I guess go attack or something. You know what? I just think we dive in. We're just going to kill some units of his. If we lose one, that we don't actually lose them, and then our archers are protected this way. I think that's the way to go. If I recall, his units aren't affected by zone of control, but I don't think he can cross this river in one go. Hey guys, I know it's getting a little late for some of you guys. I noticed just barely trickling off a little bit. Could also be the stream issues as well, which, as I look over, are happening again. If you are, appreciate you for tuning in. We'll be back at this, so you know, come back and visit. On, I did save the beginning of this too, of this whole thing. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh wow, oh wow, oh my God, he's got so many units. So we could also come back at some later date. Oh my gosh, the whole stream is just dropping out periodically. If it gets so annoying that we start dropping a lot of people, guys, I'll probably wait for it to come back and then end the stream or whatever, but probably it'll be okay. Man, he's just printing out units out of like all of his cities, I guess, or something. I don't know, but this is wild. The number of units he's putting on, he's like fielding on the, he's putting on the field right now. Is that going to consume all of our movement? I hope not. Cool. We're going to move back. What? That didn't even, oh, because my unit's almost dead. That's why I was like, that didn't kill him? No, because, oh, it killed the, oh, it attacked the guy with the it attacked the ship, not the unit. So I could have killed another unit, but is that rough terrain? It is. Well, we are almost on a one front war now. Actually, can we pillage for health? Can pillage and gain some science. But it could be interesting at some, future date to be able to. Okay, we can create a religion. Oh, sweet. All right, new religion. I'm gonna go with the frogs because I like the frogs. What should we call ourselves, though? Most High, because we live up in the mountains, maybe. Seem to be dropping all of the frames. Now we're good. We're good now. We seem to be good. And then +2 relics for first time conversion of any settlement with a natural wonder. +2 relics for first time conversion of a holy city. Okay. So I would think that there's a couple of these that are much better. I think this evangelism is. Oh, I didn't mean to. Is probably the way to go. Because just if we convert cities in other lands, we get a relic. So the more we do, the more relics we get. Seems easy enough. And these other ones, like, you're limited. Like, you got to find one that has a wonder on it, or you got to do this, you got to do that. Some of these are like capital cities, right? There's only so many capital cities, but there's a ton of settlements. So we're just going to do that one. I guess if you knew you were only going to do like 1 or 2, like you could go with that. Then we got, for our founding belief, we've got interfaith dialogue, +4 science for every foreign settlement following your religion. I mean, +1 science for each of your own settlements following your religion. That seems good. Interfaith dialogue, if we're gonna, it pairs well with evangelism. And then again, we'll tithe +4 gold for every foreign settlement following your religion. Okay, it's the same thing, just for gold. There's another one for culture. Like, I'm tempted to go with, to like grab the culture one, just because we are doing okay on science. And that'll allow us to maybe balance this out a little bit. And the stream is going down again. Oh, we can't. Oh, we can't. Okay, somebody else already chose that anyways. Oh, no, they didn't. No, they didn't. Okay. I think we're going to go with that to help balance out our faith and culture. Or our science and culture, I mean. Holy remnants. Workers have stopped to gather and stare within the recess of a hollowed-out altar. The team has unearthed a once-forgotten golden relic, a remnant from the origins of the faith. Construct a reliquary that honors this curio, or melt the relic into coins to fund construction. Oh my god. I mean, I think we got to keep the relic. Holy shit, I don't think we can melt it. That's wild. Okay. Oh man, these are knights too. Okay. All right, we're in a little bit better situation than I was thinking we might be in. Let us definitely. Well, I want to put out a couple of these guys. So this guy's gonna die with a strong breeze. This guy's kind of a problem. I want to do focus fire with this guy, so I'm trying to figure out where I want to send these knights. You know, yeah, okay, that knight will do quite well against him. So maybe we'll move up, and then we can unclown car one more unit. Pick the one with the highest health here. All right, now let's focus fire this guy. Almost. Oh, it actually did kill him. Okay, cool. Well, that gives us a lot more room to work with. And then we can do some charging in with some of these guys. Actually, I'm not going to use this knight that I just pulled out. That's okay. I want to retreat with this guy a bit. Yeah, retreat with these two. Oh no, that's not you. I wanted you to go here. Oh my god. Sometimes this UI, it's enough to make you crazy. All right, so this guy's got friggin' full health. We got to use him to do something. Can this guy get in here and attack? I don't know if he can. Well, we could swap him out. This guy could run away. Okay, so we can attack. Okay. This guy can also attack. Questionable that he succeeds. All right, we're going to do that. We can kill this guy, so that's cool. I don't know if they're going to send someone all the way around. I don't think they're going to be able to. So we're going to go up here. We will just let that guy. Has he moved? He hasn't moved at all. So we'll just let him heal for this turn. And then, yeah, this knight can finish this guy off. Perfect, perfect. And then this knight is in dire situations. Dire straits. We might sacrifice one of the lower health guys, but then we're going to have to figure something out next turn because we're going to be in a tough spot. Really annoyed I couldn't get this unit onto the board. And we got like five. Yeah, we lost a bunch of guys that round, which is fine. We're not gonna upgrade you. We just want you to heal for now. And I guess we'll move our leader down. All right, let's see what happens. Yep. All right. Jeez. Yeah, we're losing archers. Oh man. Okay, so they seem to be able to shoot inland a few. So they finally made like a huge naval fleet, which is funny because this is just a big lake. So we'll see how that works out for them, I guess, long term. Maybe well, maybe not. So we can do pretty good damage with our archers. Guys are going to throw down. I wish I could go a little bit further, actually. Oh, no. Okay, he's attacking up here, too. Well, let's see what we can do. We are going to have to bring this guy back and set him. We might be talking peace. I don't know what kind of peace talks we got here, dude. We got 2 more turns. Okay, cool. Oh man, do we just like pack up and try to run away? Like we can do that fairly effectively. We can do that really effectively. I actually think that's what we do. Yeah, let's do that. We will just withdraw as best we can. We'll leave a few units out if we need to. One of these guys seems to not have the upgrade for movement or something. Oh my god, they've got 2 unused upgrades. Oh man. That probably could have been very useful, huh? They both have the medic ability now. Oh, hopefully they didn't consume its... No, it didn't consume its turn. Okay. Why is it so slow? Why can it... Oh, it had already moved. I must have already done something with it? Huh. I don't really recall moving with it, to be honest. Let me see. How far can this guy move? So knights still only have 3 movement. Everybody only has 3 movement. We're not going to have enough for a knight over here for, like, ages. And, yeah, we had 2 turns so we can propose peace. I mean, we've killed a whole bunch of his units, but I don't know if that actually matters to the AI. Oh, I didn't. Oh, he came out from the city with a unit. Okay. I was like, oh no, I didn't leave anybody out to protect him at all. Took a lot of damage there. Our leader, that is. That'd be tragic if he died. It would be so nice if there was just a road. Across the navigable river portion. That is. So we can definitely move away, but then we've got a lot of areas of navigable river that we'll have to cross. I think we can take out this fighter. We'll do it just because we can. It might end up being a trade. We'll have to see. Because we might lose this guy in just a second. He's got a fair number of horseback guys coming at us. I think we'll keep pumping out some knights here. I feel like this combat has completely taken over what we're doing here, and I don't love that. Oh wow, this guy can get really far. Oh no. Okay, he just like sent out one unit to each one of my cities or something. Let me just check and see if you've got anybody there. You know what? Actually, leaving these guys on this side of the river might actually be a really good move. We'll leave them there. All right, our first courser is good to go. You know what? I don't think I need to make more units. I think I just need to get these guys upgraded, the ones that I have. What do we got here? Oh, we can build Machu Picchu. We need to... I forgot to build that. We've got a few other things. I mean, we could also build some... We could build a couple cogs as well. To hang out in the water, and then that would be useful later. Or we can try to macro a little bit here and build some useful things. Maybe we'll do that. I think we have enough units here that we should be fine. We could move into the city center up there. So maybe we'll send these down here. Oh yeah, and I should upgrade them too along the way, as I was just saying. All right, he's attacking. He did pretty good damage down here. Don't suppose I can just buy walls real quick, can I? Doesn't look like it. Oh, this kind of felt like a trap. We can propose peace. All right. What do we want in a peace deal? I mean, I feel like we want one of his cities. Or maybe we just call a general peace. Looks like he's not really willing to give up anything. He will just accept a general peace offer. Peace offer, though. All right, we'll just propose a generic peace. There we go. This is a rational offer. All right. Cool. Well, I'm okay with that. I mean, all things considered. I think that went pretty well. We killed a bunch of his units, man. Just a ton. Oh, did we met somebody else? Oh my god, the culture. The amount of culture coming from this. That's insane. All right, we're going to stop doing anything else besides building, besides macroing. We're just trying to build all the things. Especially all the things with production. Let's build an armor too. That seems great. Building a dungeon. We're building an armor. Love it. Love it, love it. We'll be able to save our gold now. We probably won't even upgrade those units for a little bit. We shouldn't have any friggin' need. It is where you almost have to have more... It is almost the situation where you have to have more of a given... Like, one upgrade above the enemy to kind of be able to just hold her own, which is reasonable on Deity. I don't really mind it, but that is kind of how it feels. We're gonna go ahead and grab the chocolate. There can't be a defenseless settlement. There's no way. Over here, yeah, that doesn't count. That's fine. Cool. So we're building an armor here. Oh, right. We built a temple. What's going on with that? Do we need to build units? Do we need to build, or do we buy them, or what do we do with our faith units? Missionaries. There we go. Dude, we can print them out. We can print them out. Let's at least get a couple going, and then we'll go back to what we were doing. Just because I don't know where they're at and if they're going to send missionaries or whatever at us. And then I think we're in a really good spot. So one turn till if we have 3 worked mountain tiles, we'll generate a treasure convoy worth 2 treasure fleet points each, which is crazy. So that's going to be good. And then, yeah, I think we'll just keep going with all of our stuff here. I am curious to know when you have everything built out, which here in Chichen Itza we will. Oh, you know what I need to do? Shit. We've got to build. What's Chichen Itza doing? It's building an armor. Temple would also be nice, but I think, you know, we might queue up a temple because I think, what just happened? I didn't mean to do that. Okay, so it likes being... All right, so we'll queue up a temple as well, but we're not going to build it now. We need to build... Oh, we need to build Chichen Itza. Did someone build it? Oh, no, Machu Picchu, I mean. I'm sorry. So we do have to... We can't build it where I thought we were going to be able to build it, which is fine. So... Interesting. Oh, we'll probably lose some because do we already have we already built atop these? Yeah, because that's what the fire symbol means. Okay. But this one doesn't have it. So I'm a little bit unclear. I think we'll build it over here. 8 turns. That's not long at all. I'm scared to like I'm scared to wait until after the armor. So I think we'll build it first, just for safety. And then yeah, the other thing we should look at is wonders. So we got the Grand Bazaar, +2 gold, +2 resource capacity in this settlement, +3 gold on Homeland Treasure resources. Must be adjacent to a district in the homelands. Homeland. So I think that means mountains, but I don't understand why it's worded like that. Wait, what is this dude doing? Oh, it's a trade ship. I'm like, why is there a trade ship? Why is there a ship in this lake that I own all of? How did this get here? Okay. I don't know why, but only that one city seems to be able to build this. I assume from some sort of adjacency thing. Unclear. I am interested in building the Grand Bazaar, but I'm unclear on why or how this is really useful. We'll throw it in queue. Actually, wait. And then we'll plan a wharf as well. Yeah. Looks good. And then, yeah, I'm really happy. Hopefully we can't go to war for a little bit, and Home Dude will chill out. I am definitely falling behind on a lot of stuff, and I'm not exactly sure how to come back right now. Just tell everybody to heal up. If we didn't have so many units, we'd probably be making like 1 million more gold per turn. Actually, no, we want to leave these units inside of our borders. I don't know what I'm thinking there. It's a fun string of islands here.
The earth and the place.
Oh, this is the city that I haven't upgraded yet. Oh my gosh, because I forgot. It's got plenty of people there. Deities from afar. All right, so we can do expansionist or economic. I think we're going to go with expansionist. I don't know how to see how you have people working mountain tiles. I don't think there's any visual for it. Did they not make a visual for working mountain tiles? I don't think they did. Guys, they're going to get around to finishing the game, and it's going to be awesome when they do. Don't worry about it. Trust me. Trust me, bro. All right, so we got civics now. Wait, there's theology civics? Oh, okay. Yeah, let's do theology. I don't know if we want to do Reformation, but I think we want to do theology. Right, because I think we're fine on our Inca civics for a minute. This is, I mean, that's pretty good, but I think we're okay for a minute. We just need to do all the things. I don't know if we want to trade with this guy, because I assume that if we go to war with him, we'd like lose it. Plus 5% city growth rate? Yeah, that sounds good. We got ourselves a fun camel. Can we change this? What if we change this? We want it to continue to grow. Nah, we want it to continue to grow. All right, we got our first missionary. Oh yeah, here we go. This dude's he's converting. Frederick sending his people out. I think we'll wait on the armory and we'll just go to print out a bunch of missionaries. We can do it in like one turn. Chichen Itza has now been converted. Jeez. See, this is why you got to do it. And I think it takes 2 charges to unconvert a city, and then he's about to do it to another one. The religion stuff is real. They go hard. Are these two fighting? Or is that just an escort? I think that might just be an escort. All right, guys, I'm going to kick to commercial. I will be right back. Oh, my goodness. Not if I can't accidentally stop accidentally clicking on units. There we go. Be right back. Let's see what else we can do. See if we can get somehow caught up. One of the things, yeah, we should load up all of our guys, because I think most of them, maybe all of them, have the passive, yeah, that will give us a gold, which is obviously not going to make or break anything, but it is a little bit less in total resources that we're spending. I hope he doesn't I hope he doesn't get pissed off at us and, you know, like as soon as like the time is up and he doesn't like declare war on us, then that'd be annoying. It would be tilting, let's put it that way. Yeah, it's a bummer. It's a city without. We can't actually get 3 mountains. Note to self: make sure we at least have 3 mountains in most of our cities. Where are these guys going? I don't know what they're doing. I guess just go to sleep, dude. We'll send one more up here. Oh, shit. I shouldn't have done that. No! I can't upgrade the city now. Oh, man. I'm a dork. Now I gotta wait another 6 turns. That is painful. That was really dumb. Yeah, okay. So it only takes 1 charge whenever they're fresh and they haven't been converted. Yeah, so we need a note to self. I do think you just got to hop on the religion train, is the moral of the story, pretty early. All right, cool. So I think we reconverted our city here, but we got another missionary on the way, so I don't know if we're going to have to just keep trading back and forth or what the deal is. Rabbits are chewing on something back there. Seems okay. Receive 25% of gold income from trade as food. Do we really want that? Oh, we somehow we got more gold from that though. Maybe it doesn't. The way it sounded there made it sound like. Wait, what? Did our capital just get converted? What just happened? Maybe it's fine. Curious to see if Fred stays pissed off at us or not. Gotta resist the urge to build anything. I don't know if you can say anything to him about the religion, like, hey, stop doing that, but it'd kind of be nice. Cool. All right. Does our capital not follow our religion, though, now? Do I need to, like, build a temple or something in one of these other cities so that I can respread it? I think I might need to.
The king established all his knights, gave them lands, and charged.
Oh my god, there's another one. Oh, I missed the Grand Bazaar. Okay. Well, that's fine. Did we already build? Okay, so I can build some missionaries. I mean, I guess I'll finish the wharf. Can I No, I can't. Okay. So my capital is still definitely the place to build those missionaries if it all can. So we'll just have to maybe I send this guy back up. I don't know. I don't know how many charges these guys used, if it's like fully following that other religion or not. Who's to say?
Thou who dwell in the high.
Oh no, I clicked through it. We built Machu Picchu. No, I want to go back. +1 movement for civilian units, +1 charges for missionaries. That's legit. Let's do that. I would like more charges. Getting shaken down for treats. Okay, cool. So I think we unlocked. Do we unlock another thing? It's saying choose a belief, but there's no options. Oh, add new belief. Okay. Enhancer belief. Okay. So +1 movement for missionaries when embarked, +1 movement for all naval embarked units. That's kind of nice. Could be kind of nice. When a trade route is established to a settlement, it is converted to your religion. Interesting. Missionaries gain +1 charge. 10% production towards training missionaries for every relic you have. Gain 2 missionaries when you build a wonder. This belief can be chosen by multiple civs. +1 war support against civilization who have founded a religion. I like that. Treasure convoys gain +1 movement and +5 combat strength when defending. I mean, I think we just go with zeal. Just keep it simple. And we got a treasure convoy in Chichen Itza that we just immediately used. That's going to be, and we got some gold from that. That's going to be one of the most easy things to do. Okay, thank God the city has 33 population. Let's finally convert it to a city for the love of all that is holy and sacred. Well, let's just do that, and then we'll figure out what else we're doing there. That's got to help. Yeah, it's got to help our total production and everything. And then we'll work on the next city. So we've got 13 pop up here, which is kind of wild. I can't believe we got so high. I think we'll just go based on pop. I don't know if that's the best way. So Calicmul here looks like the next. It's almost 2,000 to do that. But we also have in Uzmal, we have like one more. All right, we did choose a new Civic. So if we go with Reformation, I didn't read about this at all. So we get plus. You know what? I think we know we need to do one of these. Yeah, we need to do this one. It doesn't even matter what that is. We need to do our Maya Civic because it will give us like food and or gold in production based on the amount of food we produce. And then we'll do this legend unlock. We get the plus 25% gold from trade income and treasure convoys, which I don't know, seems good. So we're producing a missionary, but I'm afraid it's like the wrong kind of missionary. I don't know how this works. We'll produce one there and we'll see what it does. Whoa, what happened? Is it the volcano? Why is our ship almost dead? I want to build one more settler. We'll build it here. We're pretty close. And just build that other city. Okay, so your religion doesn't just disappear. You don't have to worry about it like just being. You can build missionaries to your main religion, even if your city is converted. Good to know. We can stop building missionaries in any other city. We can put them in our capital so fast it's kind of crazy. One a turn because of all the incense, man. We're just high on incense. We got all that. We got that skooma, you know. We got that skooma in our capital. For all the ESO peeps. Oh, yeah, that's where we want it. Wow, that's crazy. The adjacency bonus is real for the mountains. All right, I think our city center's there, so let's try to expand these borders. Probably down here just to... in case they try to go on this river or something annoying. Then we won't have to worry about it or be pissed off at them for like encroaching up on our borders. All right, we got missionaries for days. Let's do this. I think what we're going to do is I'm going to try to, I think I'm going to move, next time I have the opportunity, I think I'm going to move everything to this like fishing village and just try to get the population up a bit. And then I think I need to send my guys to distant lands was the thing. We're about to unlock education, which gives us the university. And then we have to go for shipbuilding, I think. So +1 science on science buildings is the mastery there. +2 production on military buildings is the mastery for metallurgy. We'll actually have to go for that first, and then we might do those masteries before we move on. We can also build a medieval bridge, maybe. We can unlock that. Would be a mastery for feudalism. Got gold on gold buildings for guilds. I think we might backtrack and do some of these masteries. They're pretty good. Many of them. Okay, we got a enlightenment milestone. It's our first one. Oh, have 5 districts that are not the city center with 40 total yield. That's hooked up. This has been much easier this time. The last time we didn't get any of those. We are the only person on the board with a treasure fleet, and I honestly think we're gonna absolutely crush that. To be real, I'd like to go back to that screen. Who did we meet? We met somebody. Ibn Batuba, I think. I missed that last name. Batuta. Guys, I should be calling it a night right now, but I just want to do one more turn. And one more after that, and one more after that. So we're going to keep going for a minute. I would love to set up a trade deal with him. I would also like to become suzerain of a few places. But let's do ones that don't suck if we can at all help it. We got a culture one over here. So I don't think we're going to be able to compete with that. How long she got? We might be able to. Let's try. Yeah, it's going to take 200 influence, and we'll have that in 2 turns. Or 4 turns, I'm sorry. So we'll boost it. And I think if she doesn't boost it back, we can win. Going to build a fishing wharf. Looks like they're bringing back 1 treasure. Okay, we got rid of the other religion with using extra charges. That's cool. So we're doing education, and we would want shipbuilding. We'll see if we can. You know what? I might be able to go directly for shipbuilding, and if it's taking only 7 turns here, we might have to go. Well, we're gonna have to go for shipbuilding, and then we can send out our missionaries. We're only 40% through the era, and I just think we're doing quite well. I think it's going to accelerate towards the end. I think that's absolutely going to happen. Independent being lured away. Yeah. Okay, cool. It's just reminding me. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'll try not to forget. We got more missionaries than we know what to do with. I think we want to go to other lands, right? Distant lands. Is that what we want to do? I need to reread what our thing was, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Oh, these guys can travel. Okay. I bet they should have a ship escort, though. I bet that's a thing. Let me check on our religion. What was the deal with our religion? And let me also check with our victory conditions again. Or not really victory conditions, but the rankings. So we have no relics, but we're going to get a ton whenever we go to foreign lands. Um, and then we also need to capture a couple cities. That's going to be tough, actually. I don't know if we're going to be able to do this, but we're going to try. It would behoove us to make peace with the guys on our continent so we don't have to fight them. And I think we're going to get enlightenment too. So we've got 2 of these, I think, that we should be able to get in the bag. Although I have no idea what the crises are going to be at the end of this era. So, like, we could just totally lose the, or, just get crushed, lose half our empire, whatever. Like, really bad things could happen pretty easily to us. I mean, I think we're just going to leave this guy. Go chill over here, man. Just go hang out. Kick back. What are we going to do here, man? We can't do this. Don't do it. Don't do it. We got to wait. We got 2 more turns. 2 more turns. And then we can do that. Wow, that's insane yields. I mean, that's going to be pretty huge. I think this is what's putting us over. The mountain adjacency for the cultural tiles is just off the chain. Oh, there's a city state here. Oh, great. It's already being gotten. Well, I don't know. We're getting enough influence that, like, maybe we could still catch up if things go well. We'll see. If it's only 4 to 8 turns of influence, like, maybe we can do it. Cool. Settlements gain 0.5 gold for every urban population and plus 0.5 production for every rural population, which we should have a ton of. We just need to slot this. So we're at 229 on our gold. This could be a lot of gold. Let me see what we're going to swap out, though. I don't think this pet coat thing, like, does much for us. We shall see. So 202 on our science and 229. Okay. It was doing something for our science that we probably want back, but it wasn't horrible. And we did gain quite a bit of gold. Hard to say which was better or more. What do we got for... Okay, so... Religious order plus 15% culture and happiness in your own cities that are converted to your religion. Oh, shit, that's huge. Let's go with Reformation. Let's get that... We need happiness now. We need more parties because we have more cards that we want to slot than we are able to. Huh. Crazy adjacencies on this inn as well for mountains. It gets gold food. Food is for us, but it gets gold and culture. So that makes for some pretty crazy yields here. Let's see. 10, 16 total there. 18 there. Whoa. even more here. Let's go there. Can I not get rid of the religion here? I'm a little bit confused. Oh my gosh, and somebody converted over here. Do we get to fight? We're like on top of each other. We don't get to fight. We don't get to do anything. Doesn't look like it. We just got to build more missionaries. I'm just going to have to build enough missionaries that I've got like one sitting beside every city in my empire. Immediately, ready to immediately like reconvert it back. Oh, wait, no, it's a missionary. I want you to do your thing. Yeah, there we go. Oh, well, no, what happened there? Didn't mean to do that. Okay, so we can build... I mean, let's get the dungeon going, I think. Or the armor? Maybe the armor? Oh my gosh, it keeps like registering my click when I'm just trying to like look around a bit. Okay, so armor, let's be careful, we won't touch anything. Won't click. I mean, it might have been picking a decent spot for it actually, on accident. There's no real mountains here, which I think does affect. Mountains allow me. I think they remove the happiness modifier, like the negative happiness modifier. Hi, yes, I know you're there. I know you're there. All right, where was it? Like right here, I think? Yeah, let's go build that city. Oh no, I forgot to boost. Oh wait, no, I just got enough. Okay. Okay. Can we still do it? Hey, there we go. We're all fighting over the city state. Is this? Oh yeah, this is considered far away for us. So I think these cities count. Does that mean I can go take capture one of these cities, and that counts as, and then convert it to our religion for like 4 of those victory points? That'd be crazy. I think that's all I have to do. Another 2 of the treasures here. From the fleet, some at 4. Nobody else seems to have any. 2 cities for the Enlightenment. So far things are going how we thought. The relics, I need to look at my religion again. Which, there we go, view religion. +1 relic for first-time conversion of another city, civilization, settlement in distant lands that is not a city-state. It's a lot to say, but I think there's literally 3 that we can get right over there that would be incredibly easy to do. And then +4 culture for every foreign settlement following your religion. Yeah. I mean, I think that once we get... We need to keep an eye out for wonders. I need to remember that. But... Oh my gosh, we get ridiculous yields on some of these things, man. The happiness negatives are kind of funny though. I don't know why people don't want a university or something in their in their area. This one might be the best spot. We do lose a little bit of production, but we gain even more in science, and we don't lose as much happiness. Go with the university. Oh, are we down to... So taking 2 turns now? Yeah, we need to build a boat. We need to go explore. We got a wharf going down. We'll wait for that to finish, I suppose. And then just build one of these cogs or privateers. We got shipbuilding going down. 2 turns. 2 turns. Okay. All right. So a couple turns, and we will be able to send those guys out. And we'll send the ones that we have. So we got 1 here, and that's... So these haven't even been converted. So that'll be 1 and 1. Wasn't there another city here? Or was I imagining that? I thought there was another city there. Come on, brave soldier. Jeez, that's a lot of damage. Hopefully we find land soon. I think that is really cool. That's a really cool new mechanic because obviously if you go, like if you are on a map where things are pretty spread out, it could very easily be the case that you have to wait for shipbuilding unless you really want to risk it, or maybe you just literally have to wait for shipbuilding, which definitely slows things down and it's a different vibe altogether than if you don't have to. Man, the benefits of these are just so good, but I do have to build a couple of units. Just got to build like 1 or 2. We're going to build this out here, right? Right? You promise? Promise me? Plus 50% gold. So do I pick one of these smaller cities that's already cracking out a bunch of gold? Let's try it. Oh, it has to be a city. That makes sense. Are any of them doing a lot of gold? Chichen Itza? Not doing bad. That's another 10 gold. It's pretty hooked up. Oh, what do we want to do here? So we got Terrace Farm. Oh, these are all for purchase. Yeah, I don't want to do anything here right now. We do have enough gold. We can upgrade another settlement to a city. And we got a missionary. Missionary with a plan. I think there's another missionary right here. I'm going to have to I might as well not go anywhere. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, I did bust it. Okay, are we still winning? Okay, cool. Another milestone for the Enlightenment. Shipbuilding. Excellent. My coming was foretold. We're meeting Himiko. Hello, Himiko. So glad to see you well. It looks like we're tied, but I'm first. I don't really understand these turn timers sometimes. I don't know if I'll need to boost that again to win that for sure or not. But we got a bunch of culture from them. Cultural gift. I appreciate it. Oh, dude, we got some more incense. Excellent. Heck yes. More incense at the capital. Burn it like crazy, people. Yeah, and then I did say I was going to move some stuff to Wilco Waman. So let's go ahead and do that from, I think, wherever this is. Oh, but it has to be a city. Are these all city ones? These are all city ones. Well, not all of them. I may have to rename some of these things just so I can friggin' remember it. So that was, yeah, now to Wilkawaman, which can only have one of them, I suppose. All right, so the turtles will get spread elsewhere. All right, building a university. And then we need to decide. So we got shipbuilding now, and I think we want to backfill. Architecture allows you to build another cultural or, man, I don't know. These are all so good. This is hard. I don't know what will give a bigger benefit. I kind of feel like just continuing on and backtracking for these masteries, actually. Like, they have a lot of benefits, but it's like +1 per. But then, the district itself gives like +8. +1, plus like, it's like 11 per or something. So I kind of feel like that's actually the way to go. So we can go for, metal casting to get, and then gunpowder. So that's a militaristic one, or we can go like urban planning and stuff. I think we're going to go with architecture here. All right, and then we'll continue to choose to the. Okay, cool. We had a celebration. Excellent, excellent. Okay, so we are building naval units, so we probably do want to try to boost that. The problem I'm having is, oh, you know what? We're not currently in combat, so we can remove Miracle of the Twins, and then add in some of these other ones. And then, what else do we want to do? So we like evangelism because we're printing out those units, and then commune plus 20% production towards overbuilding. That's still very useful, actually. +3 combat strength in fortified districts. We don't really care about that. And then we get, science and culture on. I think we'll just leave this and we'll worry less about growing right now. Our culture now is up to 250. We've greatly increased our culture with building out some of these cities a little bit better. Oh yeah, shipbuilding. We're cruising now. We are absolutely cruising. I think we're just going to send these guys out. Go, missionaries. Go. All right, and then we're building a university in our capital here. We actually need to build an armor too. Looks like I had started but hadn't finished. I don't know if we should print more missionaries or what. I guess maybe we should. I don't know. I mean, it's a lot. We are going to get a lot of whatever we need for. So we're getting a relic for each civilization, settlement, and distant lands that we convert. And I think it just takes 2 conversions. And they have 5 apiece. Like, I think that's going to get us there pretty easily, I think. Famous last words. I might actually. So we're gonna wind down here, guys. I think we're gonna call it for tonight. Enlightenment. So the enlightenment here, having the 5 districts, we've already got 3. As we put these really big buildings on it, I don't think it's going to be a problem at all with all the adjacencies and the mountain tiles we get. Again, the treasure fleet. We should be getting more of these for our various cities. I know. Even once you meet the criteria, it takes a number of turns. I don't know how to check that, honestly. I don't even know what menu it would be in. I assume the city menu or something. So we might look for that real quick. And then, yeah, and then again, taking over a settlement. I think it would be, I mean, we're a little bit less than halfway. We don't need that much more to get the max level units. And then what we would have to do is we just got to find someone who's an easy target, I think, and take 3 of their cities, which shouldn't be, I mean, it's not going to be super easy, but I also don't think it's going to be incredibly hard either. And then the relics should come. You know, we need over 12 relics, but I mean, yeah, so we will need some more, but I think we're, you know what? I'm going to test this and, excuse me. I'm going to test this real quick. I am going to wait. So this is distant land. So I am going to convert these 2 cities and see if we get like 2 relics right there, because that's just like too easy, honestly, to do if that's all we got to do. Wow, that's crazy. We might actually, oh my God, look at that. Look at those yields. Holy crap. Yeah, let's throw down a temple. Also, we should upgrade one of these cities. We got 14 there. We got 15 here. I don't know if one makes more sense than the other. We don't have a whole lot of mountains over here. Are these considered mountains? Yeah, they are. They are. And so's that. So we got a lot of 2, 1. And then here we've got better, honestly. So let's do that so I don't forget for next time. And then I think we just need 1 or 2 more turns. Are we going to win this? I think we are. It's weird because it looks like he's ahead. Does it not? Maybe we're going to pop up if we're gonna fail it, if we're like not going to achieve what we want. All right, cool. So now we can build out some stuff. We're getting science and culture, huh, for this? I didn't realize that. Wow. I didn't realize this was one that gave all those adjacency bonuses for culture and everything. What is a, do we have like a church thing, or do all of our buildings giving culture and science adjacency bonuses? It kind of feels like everything is now. Did we research something that does that? I'm so confused. Let me see. So, like a kiln. All right, I think it just makes sense for the armory to go not with all that. Like, let's just go here. Yeah, and then we'll get the more production that we can then turn towards other things. And then let's also, yeah, let's boost this city. So this looks small. Yeah, so let's try to like hook this city up as best we can. Let me see. I don't think the pearls matter. But we're not really hooking up too crazy. But we'll do what we can. And then I don't know if it's... No, it's still in the same order that you built them in. It would be nice if like later... Because when you get later on, like this gets a little carried away. If these could get a little bit smaller with each city name, the way it displays. That would be, I think, preferable to me. All right. Hey, there we go. How's our missionary doing? These turns are taking so long, we might have to bail if we can't get through. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Because I think, yeah, it's going to take one more turn at least. And we're going to have a lot of stuff to build. We'll keep trying. That's ridiculous. Those yields are out of control. Trying to see if it'll tell us how long until it is making more of those whatever the treasures, the distant land treasures. I don't see where that's at. Where were we making units at last? Call. Yeah, I don't think that's likely to continue. We'll just make our capital where it's designed for making those units. Ah, crap. It built it inside of the lake. You got to be kidding me. We got a lake boat, guys. Gotta love it. You know what? We might as well just... Can we just destroy it? Perfect. That was a complete waste of time. Thank you. Oh, man. Who can build? Here we go. We can build it down here, can't we? Yeah, can we move all that stuff to Tikal? Let's try. Maybe move one of these camels too. Yeah, there it is. Okay. All right, there we go. Oh, man. All right, we're building the kiln. We're going to let that finish, and then we'll print out a couple of these guys. Let's just send these guys, though. Let's be free. Oh, yeah, I'm way over time. Guys, we're going to... Let's see. Can we move this? Can we move this guy in here? No, we can't. No, we can't. Okay. Let's see if we can hit next turn, and then we won't do literally anything else besides... Yeah, we can. We can. Okay. I'm just going to try to do this last missionary. See if he can move in here and then use their charge. If he runs out of movement like that, I'm just going to call it. Either way. And if we get 50 pop-ups, we'll also call it. But we're not going to try to do anything but see if this missionary can do his thing.
Preach without offense and tumult.
All right, we're going to take this one turn at a time. Okay, we can convert. Excellent. It converted. Did we get credit? Let me see. Rankings. We are on the board. We actually got 2 relics. Why did we get 2 relics? But we got 2 relics. We're not going to ask questions. Okay. Cool, guys. Well, we'll save it here. I think we're at a good spot to hopefully finish out the next half of the era next time we play, which might be, I think it'll probably be tomorrow night. So I appreciate all you guys for hanging out. It's been a lot of fun. I'm loving Civ 7. I imagine you guys are too. And yeah, fingers crossed. I think it's with the quality of game design that we've seen in Civ 7, I have just an amazing amount of faith that they're going to continue to do great things with it. So fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Nothing's ever guaranteed, but you know. All right, guys, have a great night, and we'll catch you tomorrow. Thanks, everybody, for watching.